Are we live? Yes, yes, we are live. We are live. Yes. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in, everybody. Come on in. What's up? What's up? What's up? All right. Come on in, everybody. Let's get some people on in here, man. Get in, get in. Let's just fill this up, man. You guys hear me good? You guys hear me good? Let me know in the comments. What's up? What's up? What's up? Check in. Check in. What is good? What's up, Rich Franklin? What's good? It's good. Eddie Morales, what's good, man? What's good with you? What's up, Mark Humby? What's happening, man? What is happening? All right. All right. Come on in, man. How does it sound? How is the sound? How is the sound? I'm using my camera mic today because I don't have my whole setup today. I'm at my dad's. Yeah, it's been a minute, yo. I'm gonna wait some people come in. We're gonna chat a little bit. I'm currently at my dad's right now. Yo, so we're here for this live commentary, and it seems like the pacing of this card is going in the same direction as the Anthony Joshua card recently with Triple D, where all the fights was just, they were running through the fights. You know, there was no gaps in between the undercard fights, and they went straight right into it. So I don't think whatever time they have set, we're already going on the third pre-fight, which is with Ben Whitaker. Let me tell my dad, because he's a big fan of Ben Whitaker. They're already going on to the third pre-fight. So I mean, it's safe to assume that by, I don't know, 3-4 p.m. the latest, we'll be watching the main event. 4 p.m. I mean, especially if we getting stoppages today. You know, especially if we don't get a music concert. Yeah, yeah. Let me call my dad real quick and tell him to come downstairs. Yo. Yeah, I seen Morel and Benavides, man. I'm gonna catch up. I gotta catch up on all that. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. Let me just let them know. All right, he'll come down. All right, so there's a lot of big news going on with boxing right now. A lot of crazy news. All right, I'm just gonna let you guys know. I'll probably remind you guys again on my way out after the live is over. I'm gonna start doing more audio video, just for a little bit. I'm gonna still do my lives, but I'm gonna start doing more audio video, only because this Beterbiev Bivol breakdown I did was super, super late. Okay. And having some issues. I'm not going to go into details, but I'm having some distractions at home while I'm doing video, and it's messing up the sound. So for a little bit, I'm going to stick to doing audio. Okay. So I'm just letting you guys know that's actually why the breakdown came out so late. All right. Your boy is about to fight.
Yeah, I'm about to come down.
Okay. Yeah, so that's why, at the end of the day, I've been having some issues. I'm not going to go into detail, but just know that for a little bit until things get a little better, I'm going to be doing more video or audio content. I'm still going to do live for the fights, but throughout, I don't want to go weeks and 2 weeks going, without putting content out. You know what I mean? The breakdown was a good breakdown, but it could have been better. There's a lot of things I didn't bring up in the video. It was kind of rushed. I had to do it last night. The breakdown should have been out a week ago. All right. So enough of that. We on this card. Ben Whitaker is about to fight. I don't think this is going to be a long card, y'all. I think they're going to do this card just like they did the Joshua Triple D fight. I think it's going to be quick. I don't think they're going to hold us up with a bunch of stuff and gaps in between each round. Each fight. It's not going to happen that way. This is the third fight, and this pay-per-view started at an hour ago. So we're already on the third fight. I love the pacing. I'd rather not wait, to be honest. Now, if you're the viewers at the arena, you might want to get there earlier, but I'm not there, so I don't care. I always like to go to fights early anyway, I hated going right before. I never went to a fight right before the main event, or maybe like 1 or 2 fights away. I think I did once, only because I was late one time, because I had stuff going on. But I normally go to a fight card in the very, very early preliminary fights, even the ones that they don't show on TV. I just like seeing all the fights, Yeah. Pops is here.
What up, Wave fan? How's everybody doing? Hope you peace and health. And we're going to have some good fights today. I hope everybody enjoy it.
Yeah.
Miss y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's see what Ben Whitaker can do. Obviously, went to go see him. I seen him last year too. So I seen him out in the UK a couple times. I'm concerned that when he steps up, it may be a problem, because as they're putting him in there with some better opposition, he's not stopping him. He's clearly winning, but it's like they're still like on a journeyman level. So I want to see him like really like put some guys away. Like, we already know you can showboat. We already know how good you are. At this point, we want to just see, you stop some of these guys.
Especially boxing skills and punching power we're looking for.
Yeah. Last couple of fights we didn't really see that. My dad's not really familiar with you're not really familiar with Beterbiev and Bivol like that.
No.
Yeah.
I read up on him, but I'm not.
Yeah, he's not big on those two. Yeah, I'm not. Mark Humby, I see your comment. I'm not rating Ben Whitaker up at the top guys at 175. It's too soon. It's way too soon. It's way too soon.
Well, the problem with rating him is that if he keeps winning, and his records come, they're going to have to put him up with better opponents that are real hard-hitting boxers.
Yeah, but right now, I think he needs to just step it up. Like, not in opposition that much, but I think he's going to end up being one of those guys that is going to be fighting a lot of fighters before they put him in there with a top contender. They're not going to just put him in there with Buatsi or any of these guys you just named in the comments.
Yeah,
they're not going to do that. It's too soon.
Right.
You know, I think when he did that display that got him super famous last year or the year before that.
Year before last.
I think that was dope. It was great promo for him. Like everybody got eyes on him. But as far as him being a top contender, nah. It's not gonna.
I don't see that either.
Yeah, like nah.
But he's a great showpiece.
Yeah. So this guy, I looked him up a little bit before early this morning. His opponent, Cameron. Liam Cameron, got 6 losses, but no stoppages. I know he had a split decision loss to Lyndon Arthur in his last fight. So I think if Whitaker actually stops this guy today, that would be a statement because the guy's never been stopped before in his career. And if he could go to get a split, I didn't watch that fight, but if he could get a split decision loss to a Lyndon Arthur, and if Whitaker can actually stop him, that would be a pretty good statement up to this point.
Well, you're going to see a good show tonight with Whitaker because the guy is, from my analysis already, he's too slow to really hit him. And Whitaker likes that. He can telegraph his punches coming in. So even if he don't take him out, you're going to get a good show watching this fight because you're going to see some fancy stuff because he can telegraph his punches. He's a slow puncher.
Nice combo.
His punches are slow.
I just want to see Whitaker be more aggressive a little bit. You know, I like the showboating, but it gets boring when the guy's clearly not on your level. Magnetic, thank you for the donation. Says, hey, Wade, it's Youssef. Oh, yeah, it is you. Yeah, same image. Said, love you, bro. Much love to Papa Wave also. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Back, dog. One love. Yeah, his hand speed is not enough to tap him, you know. See that?
Yeah.
He's not fast enough to tap Whitaker.
I think one thing about Whitaker is that he hears, you know, all of the criticisms, you know what I mean? And even going to the fights, like being there live in a couple of his fights, once those boos started, you know, that's when you got to know, like, all right, you know what? I did my thing. I got popular. Now it's time to really, like, show up, you know? And now the pressure is on because we already know what you can do, but now people want to see results. So now, like, I like the way this first round, I like the way he's taking it. He's coming forward. He's throwing combinations. He's actually throwing punches to try to hurt this guy. I like that.
This is
like
a mismatch.
This is what, but this is with every fight has been a mismatch. Yeah. But some of them was just like it was slow pacing. It was boring because it was like the guy had nothing for him, and Ben wasn't really doing much.
He's stronger than Ben. He's pushing him around. But, you know, this is not wrestling.
I like the pacing of this fight so far.
Ben is going to slip every punch he throws. Ben's head movement is too fast for him. His hands is too fast. His head is too fast. He's going to slip every punch he throws out.
This is the fight.
That's round one. That's an assessment from round one.
The fight, you can either watch it on the Zone or on ESPN. I'm watching it on the Zone, but the fight is on ESPN as well. Real quick, you guys hear me good? You guys hear me clear? Just checking. I'm not using the mic that I normally use, so I just want to make sure that the sound is good and the outside noise isn't too loud for you guys. Just let me know if you guys can't hear me clear. Just let me know. Is it free on TV? No, I think this is solely pay-per-view. It's not free on TV. It's a $20 pay-per-view. All right. $20. All right, round two. First round goes to Whitaker. Look good, like the combos. You know, I like them coming forward. Not really showboating, but you know, just boxing. Like I like this approach better. Yeah, I saw an interview recently where Ben Whitaker said that he tried to reach out, or I guess his peoples try to reach out um, to the camps of both Beterbiev and Bivol,
Mm-hmm.
and
There's gonna be some. That'll be
they
a real
didn't
fight for him.
they didn't respond as far as just sparring in preparation for their fight tonight. And he said that they didn't respond or anything like that. I mean, I don't know.
You think he's ready for that?
No.
I don't
But
think so
for sparring, though, this was just for sparring.
yeah, all right.
I think he should spar those guys just to be in there
Tune
with
himself up.
the two
Exactly.
champions. You know what I mean? But they didn't respond to him, so I guess they felt like he wasn't needed in preparation for their fights. But it is what it is. It would have been a good experience for Ben, not really for the other two. But you know, it is what it is. He didn't say anything disrespectful though. He said, "I didn't know how they took it." He didn't say like, "Oh, maybe they don't want to fight me," because they didn't say anything like that. He just put it out there like, his teams reached out to those camps,
Yeah.
like, just for sparring or whatever. But no, like y'all said, I don't really see him on, of course, not in the championship level, but like even like the top contender, like a Yard or a Buatsi. I don't really see him on that level yet. I just want to see a little bit more before we get there.
He's a good card filler.
Yeah.
He'll bring people. He'll fill up seats.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll give you a good show because people do want to see him. People are coming out. You can see people walking out just to see him now.
Yeah, facts.
I'd go see him.
Well, he was supposed to come last year when I went.
England,
yeah. Oh no, earlier this year. So that fight, we ended up. So there's gonna be a rematch on this card today. I know you guys know.
Mm-hmm.
Fabio Warley and what's the other guy's name?
That was a good fight too.
That heavyweight fight.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably one of the best fights I've seen live. And the rematch is on today. As far as who I think is gonna win, Frazier Clark. My bad.
You're gonna see a knockout in that fight.
Classic fight. Early this year, one of the best fights. I mean, I didn't even know that fight was gonna end up being that good. It just ended up being a classic, a UK British classic. And I didn't have the chance to get a breakdown to you guys, but just I watched some of the first fight the other day, and it didn't make me change or sway my opinion on the fight from when I saw it live. Basically, Warley is the harder hitter, right? He was able to hurt Frazier at times throughout the fight, but Frazier boxed better. He was more consistent. His jab was on point. His uppercut, his timing was better. Every round, he won more of the round. But Warley, you know how Warley gets. Like, he gets caught with a good shot, then he goes crazy, and then he hits you. He dropped Frazier. He hurt him multiple times in the fight. I think it just takes both fighters have their strengths going into this rematch. Whatever fighter just does a little bit better because it was a draw. Shout out to everyone that hit on that draw too. Good shot from Whitaker. Whitaker's really putting on work on him.
Yeah, no, but
Whitaker's putting on work, and he's not showboating. He's straight up fighting.
No, he made a couple of rookie moves last round. They just showed him. He just got hit a couple of times.
Yeah, I seen him get hit.
He's got to fight like he's a champion. You can't be making rookie moves like that.
I think if I have to probably go with Warley, because I think Warley, I like the fact that he was able to counter Frazier's jab and hurt him with those overhand rights. Frazier got to come in wanting to get the knockout. And I hate to say that, but he has to put more power. If he can hurt Warley with those uppercuts, because he landed them consistently. The problem with Fabio Warley is he kept leaning his head down. You know what I mean? And when you lean forward like that, that's exactly what Frazier just kept connected with that uppercut. he needs to come into this fight with the intentions of wanting to get the knockout.
Yeah, it's gonna be a knockout on that fight. That fight was a good fight, and both of them was aiming for a knockout.
Yeah, that ended up being a classic, and I ended up going with my cousin, and my cousin never been to a boxing. My cousin gonna be here today. He was just like, yo.
That was my trip to England.
Yeah, that was his trip to go to. He couldn't go, but that fight was just a classic, yo. That was
a classic that my cousin went. You know what I'm saying? Little cousin went.
Yeah, Mark, good point. Yeah, Warley's nose is pretty bad. It did get marked up, and he got cut early in that fight too. Yeah, Ben is really
he's
Ben,
going toe to toe. He's going toe to toe with this guy. He's too big and he's stronger than you, Ben. You go toe to toe with this guy, he's gonna get knocked out. Use the distance, use your hand speed, and use your head speed. He's going toe to toe with this cat.
I think he wants to though.
Nah, he can't do that.
I think he wants to show the world that he got dog.
Yeah, he's gonna show the world what the upside of that arena look like, the top of that arena look like.
I think he should go to this guy's body a little bit more. He is, but I think he should.
Yeah, but he's risking. He's playing risky. This guy's hitting him.
Well, you know what? This is what happens when people criticize you, say you boring. Now he's
giving the guy what he wants.
He's busting the guy up more though.
Nah, man, this cat is hitting him.
Yeah, he's hitting him, but he's being affected by the punches. Both of his eyes already swollen and cut. Little cuts underneath his eyes on both sides.
Yeah, but that cat got a little power in his punch. I'm getting a little nervous now already.
I think Ben is fine. I think he'll be all right. I
think that's my guy. You know, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I think this is the kind of fight he needs to do right now.
You see what the fans are saying. He got Frazier, El Chavo. Got Frazier. I'm kind of with you on that, El Chavo.
El Chivo.
El Chivo. I'm with Frazier too on the knockout.
I got Warley winning again.
By decision? You think this is gonna go to decision? One of these cats is getting knocked out.
I think Warley's gonna get him, man. I think Warley's gonna knock him out.
TKO or knockout? It's not going that way.
I think if Frazier win, I think he's gonna knock him out. I think it might be a knockout either way.
That's what I say. It's gonna be a knockout tonight.
I think Frazier might end up knocking him out if he, with the way he like I said, he just need to put the power down a little better. I got Warley though. I got Warley. I don't think it's going the distance though. I don't think it's on either side. I don't see it going. I think Frazier could knock him out.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Cameron got a strong chin because he's never been stopped. He's 6 losses, but he got
a strong chin and he got a strong
He's never been stopped. He got losses, but he never been stopped before.
Cameron got a strong punch too. I'm not sleeping on him.
This tequila is good.
Yeah, I told you that was good.
This tequila is good. It's good.
I'm gonna hit it in a minute. Hit this whiskey right now, but I'm gonna hit some of that in a minute.
Yeah, that first fight was a classic, y'all. What do they call it? British dust up.
Dust up. British dust up.
Yeah.
That ref looked like Mills Lane.
He kind of do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he do a little bit. Oh, this guy is here to fight.
I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm saying. He's not using his skills here. He's not dodging. He's not slipping his punches. He's going toe to toe with the guy.
But you know what? Not for nothing. That version that we saw of him in that fight, as he steps up, he can't fight like that against the top tier guys. He ain't Sweet Pea, man. Like nobody could do that at the highest high. Like not nobody, but most people can't. Yeah, like Sweet Pea, Roy, even Floyd a little bit. Like these guys can't showboat on a high level like that. They could do it on a come up, but All that he was doing was phenomenal. A great.
He's
It
getting
was.
hit now. He shouldn't be getting hit. He's not. He's going for the punches, and
Yeah,
he's
but he's
losing
being
his boxing
full-blown.
fundamentals.
Yeah, he's being full-blown offensive now.
Right. See Bob in the background, right?
Ooh. Where? I don't see. I see Frank. No, that's Frank
Oh,
Warren.
I thought that was Bob.
Yeah, that's Frank Warren. I don't know if Bob went out there this week.
And he's in the ref's ear
Domestic
too.
dust up. That's right. Domestic dust up. My bad. I always get it wrong.
Cameron is in that ref's ear too.
Miracom. Yeah, I gotta get out there to Saudi.
We gotta get out there.
Yeah, I wanna go. I wanna go to a fight at some point.
Let me know when. I gotta book it up on my calendar.
At some point, I
Free
wanna
up on
go.
my calendar, so I don't book anything. For about 10 days.
What do you guys think on the fight so far? What's up, LMS? Everything is good. How do you guys think of the fight in the comments? What do you think about Ben Whitaker? Are you more impressed with him? Are you less impressed? Like, what's your thoughts on him? Good jab from Cameron. Start off this round. We're in the 5th round. This is a 10-rounder, and I'm expecting it to go to decision. That wasn't low. Come on, that one wasn't low. Some of the other ones were low, but not that one. Cameron, pretty good boxer, man. He could box.
Oh, Whitaker need to stick with that jab, stick and move. Stick and move. You can win this fight.
He's gonna win, but I think he was trying to force the knockout.
Keep going toe to toe with this cat. He ain't gonna win this fight.
Whoa! Whoa! Cameron just hit him with a good overhand right.
Keep going toe to toe with this cat. You ain't gonna win.
Oh, mouthpiece came out.
Mouthpiece.
That's Ben's. Oh, I thought it was the other dudes. All right. Ben is in a fight, man. Another overhand right from Cameron.
He's coming in with his head back up and reset.
Yeah,
Why is his corner not telling him that? You running in with your head down like that, you're target for an uppercut. Back up and reset.
Ben getting beat up this round.
I'm disappointed right now.
He's getting beat up this round. Yeah, another overhand right. Ben is throwing that jab too close. Too close, man. And he's just leaving it out. He's dropping it. Oh my God! What is
punches no
this
more.
guy is?
He's going toe to toe with the cat.
Yeah, he looks terrible now.
And you see the guy's in his ear. He's in the ref's ear.
What is this guy?
Cameron is
Ben is
anything that Ben does wrong, he's calling the ref over. See that? He's in the ref's ear.
Ben is walking him down though. All right. Uh-oh. Was that low?
I didn't see that one was low.
Was that really low, or is the guy complaining? Was that low? The ref,
he's in the ref's ear. This is what I'm telling you.
The ref just separated, so gave him a stern warning about the low shot. I don't know if that one was low.
And his belt up is high. He's a little high.
Ooh, good shot from Cameron again.
Standing right in front of him. He's
Cameron.
standing right in front of him. He ain't gonna win like that.
Cameron definitely won this round.
Look at this. You see that?
Yeah, he's hitting Ben with
everything.
everything.
He just slipped and put, and that was another low blow too.
Ben is getting caught with everything.
Yeah, but Ben hit him with another low blow too.
This is not the
Yeah, he's going toe to toe with this cat.
Oh God!
Scratch what I said in round one. Scratch that, y'all.
Oh no! Oh, they fell over the ropes, y'all. They both flipped over the ropes. Oh shit! Oh no!
Like
Yo,
I
is this
said,
guy hurt?
Like I said,
They both went over the ropes, y'all.
like I said, scratch
Oh
what I said.
man! Oh man! I don't know, man. I think Ben is hurt.
Oh no, he's gonna walk out. He's gonna complain like he's hurt.
Oh man!
So that they can get up out of this.
Cameron's up. Ben is still down.
There ain't no hurt.
Oh, they both went over the ropes.
He pushed him over.
He pushed him over.
Oh, he's looking for the disqualification. Ben is looking for the disqualification.
Yeah, yes.
He's gonna get disqualified. He looking for the disqualification.
Oh no, Ben is not. It's over. Ben's not getting up.
Yeah,
he's not
going
getting
for
up.
the disqualification.
Oh my God! This is one of those Bernard Hopkins Bernard Hopkins fight. Oh man, I don't think they're gonna disqualify him.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna disqualify.
Nah, it's gonna be a no contest. It's gonna be a no contest. Hold on, let me put the volume up real quick. I want to see where they're gonna go with this. Ben's legs is up on the ropes right now. He has not gotten up. He hasn't gotten up yet.
Go to the cards.
It's
It's over.
It's gonna be a no contest. It's gonna be a no contest. They're not gonna disqualify him.
That was a clear push out, son. That was a clear push out.
Oh man.
They're gonna go to scorecards and they're gonna disqualify him.
They're gonna go to the scorecards. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna go to scorecards and it's over.
Nah, but they're gonna go to scorecards. They're gonna pick whoever they got on points.
That's a
It's gonna be Ben.
disqualification. Yeah,
No, it's not. It's gonna be a
Ben.
win. It's gonna be a win for Ben.
Yes, but he's winning by disqualification. He ain't got to fight no more.
Oh, this is corny, man.
But he was clearly pushed over.
Oh my God, this is so corny, man.
You hear that?
Yeah. It's just not a good look, man. Cause that was the round where he was getting.
Yo, they taking boots off. The fight is over.
Hold on. What the hell?
That's a disqualification. They getting them out of there. Cameron just he's done. Look, this is a straight push out. Look.
Yeah, he pushed him.
He did push out.
He did push him. In all fairness, whatever.
It's over.
I don't know if Ben really hurt. He might be faking it, but in all fairness, this guy definitely pushed him out.
They taking shoes off in the ring.
But Ben was.
Over.
But Ben was coming off his worst round.
He was. But guess what? They still watching that clock too.
He was getting smoked that last round.
They watching that clock too.
This is not really a look for Ben, man. Let me see what y'all saying in here, man.
I want to see what they're saying too. What y'all think? I want to hear what y'all think. That's what I want to hear.
When does the here comes a no kind of wow. Here we go. LOL. Been looking for a way out.
Yep, I said
Royal
that.
Rumble came early. Whitaker, a fraud and a quit. He was getting exposed.
No, y'all right.
WWE is back. Yeah. He's looking for a way out.
But he got one. Cameron gave him a way out.
Yeah. Cameron did push him.
He gave him a way out too.
He did push him.
That wasn't boxing. That wasn't boxing what just happened.
Yeah, that. Let me put the zoom up. Hold on. What do you guys think they're gonna do with this whole situation?
And go to the scorecards and give it to Ben. If they don't completely disqualify this cat.
Yeah, this is. I agree with you, Donovan. I like Ben. We like Ben, but that's not a good look.
Nah,
and the fight, the performance is not a good look neither.
Nah.
Ben is still down. They're wrapping his knee up or his leg up.
Look. This is not boxing. You see that replay?
That was crazy.
That's not boxing.
They keep showing a replay.
And that's a 6 foot step pushback. That's a 6 foot pushback.
Maybe when the security guard ran in, I can't see where obviously he has hurt his leg, but I can't see where that is there, to be honest. I thought if anything was moving in the back, but bent over.
I don't know. What if he's hurt?
That's what it is.
So if he's
The
really
doctor's
hurt,
gonna say he's hurt. Look,
what if he's really hurt? I mean, the guy did push. I mean, that was unnecessary though, man. What is he doing? What is he? What is Cameron doing? Like, what is he doing, bro? Bless you.
thank you. I don't see the foot injury. I don't see the foot injury on Whitaker.
That's the thing. Even with that,
Yeah, I don't see that.
I see more of a back injury
Right.
more than a foot injury. Let's see. They're showing. They got the camera on every. Yeah, I don't see where he hurt his foot.
Right. Well, then if the back injury can cause a nerve in your foot.
It was the way the fight was panning out.
He's exposing him.
He said.
He's
He
exposed.
said, "Pops is right." My boy was doing a little Greco-Roman in there.
You think he wasn't?
He's bugging out, man.
Yeah.
You know what? To be not for nothing, it's been the most competitive Ben Whitaker fight to date. You know, this guy was giving him the business, especially that last round.
Straight handed him out, and he wouldn't have been able to if he wasn't going toe to toe with him. They put him in the wheelchair.
So what's going to be the decision?
He wins.
So Ben Whitaker is getting
He wins.
pushed out in a wheelchair.
He was rescued. Son, he was rescued. This is a rescue mission. They should have an ambulance with the lights in front of it right now, because he just got rescued out of that fight. Unfortunately.
Well, I'll say this. They need to hurry up and tell us what the decision is going to be, because all this time that's going by is making me feel like they trying to figure it out. What's up, Gio?
What's up, Gio?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 completed rounds of boxing, the red corner is unable to continue due to an accidental injury. Therefore, we will go to the scorecards.
Put your arms down.
Speed race scores it 58-57 in favor of Ben Whitaker.
58-57 Ben.
Judge Kieran Miscan scores it 58-57 in favor of Liam Cameron.
58-57 for
And
Cameron.
if they draw it,
No, it's not going to be a draw.
58-58.
Oh.
Is a tie.
that's the bullshit
It's a draw.
right there.
It's a draw.
No winner, because they knew that was a bailout. They knew it was a bailout.
I mean,
They knew it was a bailout.
Was-
This was a rescue mission here.
did anybody have this guy? I wasn't scoring it. Like, was he winning the fight?
This guy was catching up. This cat was catching up because Ben was going toe to toe with him.
I don't think Ben was losing the fight.
He started losing the fight.
He
was starting to lose the fight.
Yeah, but in the 5 rounds,
He shouldn't have went toe
I
to toe.
think Ben at least won 3 of those rounds.
And that's what they say. That's what they said. It was 2-2.
Nah,
and
but
then
one
they
had
did
for
it.
3-2 for Ben. The other had 3-2 for the other dude, Cameron.
I didn't see
and the one had
Cameron
a
winning
draw.
3 rounds. I didn't see Cameron winning 3.
I ain't say Cameron winning 3.
I didn't
That's
see
all I'm
Cameron
saying.
winning
I don't
3.
know.
But
I thought the fight was close, but I don't think Ben,
I definitely see Whitaker winning 3 rounds out of 5.
yeah, me too.
I would clearly give him that.
I mean, the last round that was on just now,
He lost.
he clearly was losing that round.
The last 2 rounds. He lost the last 2 rounds.
What y'all said?
He lost the last 2
Rhoda
rounds.
said Whitaker found out he not in the amateurs. Then Francis said it was close.
Yeah.
Voltex says Papa was right.
Yeah.
Cameron Robb, that was a draw. No contest. Debatable was intentional, so you have to go with no contest.
This is going to be contested.
Damn,
This
man
is
says
they're
he
going
just
to
says-
grieve this fight because
Saving
clearly-
private Whitaker.
They're going to contest this fight. This
Yeah, but what are they contesting? It would have been a no
that-
contest or a draw.
that
Like,
draw. They're going to contest that draw
to say that the other guy won.
that Whitaker won,
Oh,
and
No,
he
that-
got disqualified for
No,
breaking
that's
the
it.
rules of boxing. He pushed him out of the ring.
I
He
think if they're going to
pushed him out
contest
of the ring.
anything, they're going to contest that.
That's what they're going to contest.
Not
He
the
had
decision.
it was a 6-foot pushback. If you look at it, 6-foot pushback, and then lean on the ropes and still aggressive on the push. They're gonna look at that. That wasn't boxing.
Yeah, it wasn't.
That's not
It was too
boxing.
much.
That's wrestling. But I enjoyed every 5 rounds of that fight. I'll tell you that much.
That was a good
I'll
fight.
tell you, I enjoyed every 5
He's
rounds.
getting hit a lot, but I mean, it made it a good fight though.
I enjoyed every 5 rounds.
What's the next fight?
I'm gonna go fix some food.
All right, cool.
I'll be back, fans.
What's up, Cross Me Fool? What's good? It's a draw. All right, we had these guys fell out of the ring. Messy ending, man. Ben Whitaker hurt his leg. It was a messy fight, but it was a good fight. Actually, it was actually a really good fight up to the point that the whole accidental push out of the ring happened. All right, look, for the people that's asking what time the main event is, it's you know, we're not even 2 hours in the card and we already had 3 fights, and they're not making much of a gap in between each fight. So the ring walkout times are at 6 p.m. Eastern, right? It's 1:43 p.m. Eastern here. With that being said, the last Saudi card, Anthony Joshua and Triple D, the main event happened much earlier than the scheduled time. So I'm just letting you guys know, if you're waiting for an exact time for the main event to start, it may not start at the time that you're expecting it to start. All right? So I don't know when the main event is going to start, but we still have a lot of fights to go. I'll tell you right now, we have 1, 2. We have 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 fights to go before the main event. You know. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Eubank look, but you know, to be honest, man, it's just too many fights where, like, the way I look at the fight before it goes down, I always expect him to win because he's always fighting someone that I just expect him to beat up. You know, outside of George Groves and Billy Joe, like, Chris Eubank has yet to beat anyone that I just knew. All right, no. All right. The only time I picked against Chris Eubank was the James DeGale fight. I think that's the only fight that I picked against Chris Eubank. I think everybody else he was supposed to fight, I picked him to win, and I expected him to win, and that was that. You know, Sarah Meta don't really have anything for him. You know, I mean, he's a good boxer, so I'm not completely sleeping on him, but you know, Chris should be able to win this fight, even if it's only by decision or whatever. What's up, E-Class? What's good? Next fight is Nicholson and Chapman, female fight. All right, at featherweight. What's good, everybody? How everybody doing today, man? Let me lower this down a little bit. No, it was a draw, y'all. If you're just coming in, it was a draw. Very controversial. You'll be finding it on YouTube later. All right. They both fell over the outside of the ring, and Ben suffered a leg injury, and they just basically made it a draw. All right. They had to go to the scorecards in those 5 rounds, and it was a draw. All right. It's a split. One judge had it for Whitaker, one had it for Cameron, and the third had it a draw. You know. Yeah, I would love to see a rematch as well. All right. It was a close fight. You know, I think Ben came into that fight with the approach where he just wasn't going to showboat. He was just going to be a dog and fight and try to get the stoppage. And I think he found out real quick that that guy was a tough dude. He was very durable. He wasn't going to be no pushover. Ben got hit a lot. You know, all that showboating that we seen in other fights, we didn't see that here. You know, Ben was getting hit a lot. And you know, even at certain points of the fight, he was just getting outlanded. I still think he did enough to win, but it was close. So what do you guys got for the main event? We might as well talk about it a little bit. Who you guys got? Mark. Yeah, I do think it's part of the problem with Ben. I think he does. I don't think he's really a puncher. I don't think, you know, based looking at this fight, him being aggressive here and just his last couple of fights, he's just not a puncher, man. Guys got Bivol. Mario got Bivol. Okay, you guys got Bivol. Bivol on points. Bivol is actually the favorite. Yeah, like I said, I've been back and forth with this fight for a minute. You know, I had to get to a point where I had to just stop watching film because I'll watch some Bivol fights and I'll be like, yo, Bivol got this. Like, and you know what? In Bivol, normally when I do my breakdowns and I do my predictions, I normally go with the fighter that I think has a slight edge in skills, which I do believe Bivol does have it. I normally pick the slightly skilled boxer over the puncher in most occasions. But I got Beterbiev winning. You know, I just think at some point he might be a little bit too much for Bivol. Like at the end of the day, I think Bivol's going to start out better, you know, but I watch his fights, yo, and it's just too many guys that was able to counter his jab with a right hand, you know, and I think Beterbiev is way better than all of these other guys that was able to do it. Even the last fight with Zanad, like Zanad was just landing those right hands at will, and Beterbiev lands those right hands, it'll be too much. You know, if Bivol goes in a situation where he starts that high guard and he's laying, you know, he's leaning on the ropes, if there's a period where that happens, Beterbiev is just gonna maul him, you know. And I think it might take a minute for that to happen, but that's the reason why I picked Beterbiev. You know, I think if Bivol builds a comfortable lead early and he can keep the pace going and just be consistent, it may be hard for Beterbiev to come back, especially if he's taking a lot of damage. But if Beterbiev start landing some good shots early, you know, I don't think it's going to go the distance. You know, Ben Whitaker and Cameron fell over the ropes together. It was like the Royal Rumble. Like they both fell over the top and flipped over the ropes. So that's how it went down. Yeah, Bivol can be hurt to the body. He was hurt to the body against Lyndon Arthur, I believe. Yeah. He couldn't be hurt to the body, you know, and Beterbiev is a good body puncher. Beterbiev is better on the inside. But I do think Bivol and his jab and all of that could be a problem for Bivol too. I mean, Beterbiev. We gonna see later. We gonna see. It's a dope fight. Like, I think it's the best matchup in boxing right now. But I have to go with Beterbiev because at the end of the day, like, when I look at both of their resumes and when I look at their fights, it's just Beterbiev is just he's just too intense, bro. You know, he's too intense. Another thing is too, because I didn't say this in a breakdown. I hedged it by knockout. All right. My pick is Beterbiev. So that's where my money going, like most of my money. But I hedged it by knockout with Bivol. You know, I think I got plus 750 if Bivol just happens to get the knockout. I don't think it's unrealistic for him to get the knockout. I'm not expecting it, but I wouldn't be shocked if it happened. You know what I mean? Just because Beterbiev is 39, he's coming off massive amount of injuries. If it were to happen, I wouldn't be that surprised. Even though Bivol is not that big of a puncher, I'm not basing that off his last fight. But that's the way I put the bets in for this. Like, I got Beterbiev by knockout, and I have Bivol, and I hedge it with Bivol by knockout. A little bit on Bivol by knockout. All right, we got Chapman and Nicholson fighting for the WBO title at featherweight. Chapman is a lot of movement with her, man. A lot of bouncing around, like real irky jerky. Very quick though. Very irky jerking, a lot of feigning, moving around side to side. She's doing a whole lot of movement. Kind of remind me like a righty Victor Archinian, like the way she moving right now. Or Kiko Martinez. Like being aggressive, but doing all this extra movement. Switching. Nicholson looks relaxed though. She doesn't seem to be bothered by all the extra movement. You know, she just staying poised. Just waiting for a good opportunity to catch a nice jab from Nicholson. Yeah, today we're gonna see how durable Bivol is today. Stipe, thank you for the donation. He says, how was Ben versus Liam even a draw? Someone would have had scored 10-10. Also, you knew it's a big fight when Big Wave is in the stream. Let's go. Yo, thank you. And this is why I said right before they called the draw, it's not going to be a draw because of the way it's only 5 rounds. You know what I mean? And this is why I also said, yo, what is taking them so long to give us a decision? Because this is what I hate about boxing. Whenever these like crazy events happen, or if there's like some confusion on how we're going to score this fight, it just kind of made me feel like something was about to go down. Like these guys, I mean, look, there were a couple close rounds. So a 10-10 round is not like impossible in this situation, but yes, the judge that scored it a draw had to score the 10-10 round at some point. Been there. Is this the first female fight in Saudi? I don't believe it is the first. I don't believe it is the first. Maybe it is, but I don't believe it is. I think we've seen other female fights, but I can't remember. You might be right. You might be right. Yeah, we are gonna see how durable Bivol is, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think Bivol is as durable as Volsdik was. You know what I mean? I think Volsdik took the bulk of Beterbiev's power, and even when Beterbiev stopped him, yes, I'm not saying he wasn't hurt, but he looked way more exhausted than anything. You know what I mean? And And Bostick is a big guy at 175. Like, he's bigger than these guys, you know. Even compared to Benavidez when they fought, like, he's a big dude, like at 174, 175 pounder. And he was durable throughout the fight. I don't think Bivol can take that much punishment as that guy did. But he might not have to, you know. He's a good boxer. He might not be able to, he might not get hit as much. I don't think he will. Yeah, that's a good point, Zen. You might be right there. He said, I feel like Bozic got beat mentally more than physically, or before physically, yeah. But Bozic put on a good fight, I go back to the fight a lot, and Bozic did almost everything right. It's just like, who was going to break whose will first? But as far as boxing, Bozic had a very successful night. Ramla Ali fought. Yeah, she did fight on one of these cards, I think. I think my dad got a bunch of people come over. I hope it don't get too crazy in here. I want to still be able to give you guys commentary. I think got a bunch of people coming over here. Okay, folks, I hear you. I hear you. He says 10-10 round from Ben. But which round was the round that he gave it 10-2? The last one? Because if that's the case, I think the 10-10 round, if you're talking about the last round, I thought that was a clear Cameron round. Yeah, Monroe, like I said earlier, I normally go with the guy I think is a slightly better boxer. And that's Bivol to me. And Bivol is the guy that I'm more of a fan of Bivol. I root against Beterbiev a ton of times, even though I knew he was going to win. But I'm a bigger Bivol fan. But when I watch the both of them fight, I could see how it plays. I could see how it play out from both sides. But I could see like where Beterbiev can hurt him and it just change this whole shit, But you never know. I mean, I'm not gonna be shocked if Bivol wins, man. I mean, I like Bivol. I like the way he boxes. He's easier on the eye for me. But Beterbiev is just such a monster, bro, and he just he goes crazy when Scott Nicholson is giving Chapman some work right now. She's just sharp, man. She moves so fluid, like she's smooth with it. She moves so fluid, man. Like the way oh my God. Oh, she is just like the way she just landed that uppercut from her, like she could box, yo. She's just catching Chapman over and over again every time she steps in. And she moves so well, man. I see that Austin Trout over there beating everybody up in bare knuckle boxing. That's what's up. Yo, speaking on that, all right, I've been meaning to do a video on it, and I know it's not going to happen because Terrence Crawford already came out and said it. I was going to do a video, and I probably still will, on Terrence Crawford, because there was a thing that was going around that him and Conor McGregor was going to fight each other both in boxing and MMA. And what I was just gonna basically say is like, yo, I've always wanted that to go down. Any MMA fighter that's gonna cross over and go to boxing, I still wanted the boxer to fight them on this sport. Because I don't like when these guys just come over to boxing and the boxer just picks them apart and stuff. You know what I mean? I don't like that. I want both fighters to have their advantages and stuff. So, but when it came to the Crawford and Conor McGregor, I actually liked it because obviously Crawford, when it comes to boxing, Crawford got it right. But I wanted, I only simply wanted to see the boxing match or the fight in the octagon with Conor because Crawford do have wrestling experience, and being that Conor is more of a striker than a wrestler or a grappler or whatever, like he's not trying to stop guys, and submit them like that. He likes to knock people out. He's more of a puncher, kicker type of dude. I think out of all of the people that has all the boxers that have gone over to the MMA world, they're normally just getting taken to the ground, and I just don't think Conor would fight him that way. So this is one of the crossover fights that I think fits well for a boxer because of the way that Conor fights. Plus, I personally think Conor fell off when he started boxing. When he started fighting, like preparing for Floyd Mayweather. I don't think he's been the same since because he's gone in there and gone back into the octagon, and he's been fighting like a boxer. He doesn't even kick as much as he used to. You know what I mean? I think before with Conor, I think the clear issue with Conor was always his cardio. You know what I mean? Um, because when he lost to Diaz, it was just about him getting burned out. But I think with like he's a striker, you don't have to worry about him like trying to take you down. I think Conor, he's fell in love with that lead left hand counter, and even in the MMA side of things, you know what I mean? And I just think it's probably because of boxer due to boxing, you know what I mean? I think when he was prepping for Floyd, it kind of took away from his MMA skills a little bit, you know. Yeah, Ray Mercer did do well because he knocked out big what's the dude name? Who's the guy he knocked out? The white dude, John Sylvia. John Sylvia, right? Is his first name John? Tim Sylvia. Sorry, Tim. Is it Tim Sylvia? I remember he knocked him out. Yeah, I remember watching that fight. That's when I was really still watching MMA back then, like consistently. And I remember that fight. Yep. Tim Sylvia was pretty good back in the day too. He had some good wins. Then he started getting knocked out by everybody, but back in the day, Tim Sylvia was pretty good, pretty good. But I just want to say though, I think as far as like the crossover stuff and a boxer actually going to MMA and fighting Conor, I think that would probably be the best chances. Crawford fighting him would be a best chance as a boxer going into that world. You know what I mean? Yeah. Especially like now too, because Conor is not in the game that more like that. I don't think he's hungry like that. He's made way too much money. And I just Conor, I don't know, man. He just he be all crazy and he's a crazy dude. I don't know about Conor. I don't think he's hungry like that, man. And he don't fight enough, man. I don't think the money is enough for him to wanna to do it. He's in movies now and shit. How do you stay hungry, man? How do you stay hungry? You know, you took your losses. I think in order, like, I don't know, man. He just made too much money. He made too much money outside of the sport too to be hungry like that. Oh, good shot from Chapman. Okay. Was it Aspinall, Abasa before Eminent? I don't know. How can you watch Bivol or Beterbiev on the Zone or on ESPN or use, you know, I don't know if you have a Fire Stick. I don't know, whatever way you want to watch it, but I'm watching it on the Zone. Yo, all right, guys. What's up with Undisputed? Is it good or not? Is it good? I remember it came out, was on PC. I'm not a PC gamer anymore. You know what I mean? I have PS5. I have Xbox. Is Undisputed good? Is the video game good? I'm a fight night fan. Fight Night Champion. I play Fight Night Champion. I play all the fight nights from back in the day on PS2. You know, I played it outside. Like I'm an old school fight night head. And I love Champion. Champion is probably my favorite one, right? Is the game good? Is it worth it? You know what I mean? Like I watch tons of videos, and the videos make me like, it looks cool, you know, but I don't know. I haven't felt like I've watched it, and it hasn't made me say like, am I gonna put time into playing this game? Is it really, really good? You know? Oh, you said the fight isn't on the Zone, it's on the undercard. Okay, I got you. And you know what? It doesn't have to be better than Fight Night Champion. You know, I think Fight Night Champion was great because of the online was dope. You know, the game, the mechanics, and all that. But the story mode was good too. You know what I mean? The story mode was good, and it was just a fun game. Um, it doesn't have to be better than that game, but I want to play something that's gonna keep me in and make me want to play longer and all that, you know. But I seen the videos, you know, and I remember when it came out to PC, and then I was mad that it didn't come out to PS5 and stuff. But now it is on PS5. I was thinking about downloading it and checking it out, you know. But you know, I barely have time to play video games like that. But I will play if it's dope like that, you know. You know, but if it's like one of those games where it's like a button masher game, like especially with fighting games, if it's like one of those games like you could go in there and someone could beat you because they just keep pushing the same button, or they'll have like an overpower player and everybody's using the same fighter, I don't want to play it because I hate games like that. Especially with fighting games. You know, part of the reason why I stopped playing these fighting games is because there's one overpowered player that everybody uses, and I don't want to be doing that. What's up, Sugar Passion? What's up, Will? I see a comment. I never got into the UFC games. I never got into any of them. I think the only UFC game that I ever had was like the one on Dreamcast, like an old one. Yeah. Yeah, I had Ready to Rumble. I had Dreamcast. That was like the first game I had on it. Ready to Rumble was the first game I had on Dreamcast. Facts. That and Power Stone. Yep. And the dude, I used the dude with the afro. I had Ready the first two games. No, I had Sonic Adventure, Ready to Rumble, and Power Stone. Those are first 3 games I had on Dreamcast. Tank and Lamont Roach. You know what? It's whatever, man. You know what? Like I told y'all on a live one time. I was like, yo, we getting so many quality fights at this point that whenever somebody takes a fight that I really don't want to see, it's like, all right, whatever. You know, it's like whatever. You know, like, and I like Lamont Roach. That's no disrespect to Lamont Roach. You know what I mean? It's just, I love Tank, man. I'm a big Tank fan, but you know, and you look, I did like the Frank Martin fight. So I like that fight. That's one of the fights that he actually wanted. It's not like the top fight that I wanted. There's other fights that I wanted more. But I like the Frank Martin fight. But Lamont Roach is not the guy that I feel like is going to give Tank the kind of work he needs. Hold on. They're going to give us. All right, so Ben Whitaker has been taken to the hospital.
His right leg. An ambulance came to the arena and has taken Ben Whitaker away to a nearby hospital. So no update yet on Ben Whitaker except he has left the arena and he's taken to a nearby hospital.
You know what pisses me off about Ben? I'm not saying this. I'm not blaming him. Yo. You got super popular off that performance. And now it's just the buzz is gone now. It's just gone. You know, now it's like that's what happens when you get hot overnight. Because now everybody's expecting that with every fight. You know, now you got people comparing you to like Josh Kelly and shit. You know what I mean? That sucks. See, that's what happens when you get hot overnight because that's your standard. You know, especially because most people didn't know about you before that fight. And now every fight after that has just been lackluster. You know what I mean? You're right, Young. You're right. Lomachenko should have taken a fight, but you already know that's not gonna. You know, when Lomachenko can do whatever he wants, and he's never gonna get criticized for it. You know, if Lomachenko just says, I'm taking the rest of the year off, I'm not fighting, and no one's gonna say anything. No one's gonna say anything. Loma can literally do what he wants. He's gonna come back out when it's safer to play. All right, because it's not safe right now. Because you had Shakur, you had Tank. He can't fight his boy Baranchek. So what is he gonna do? Fight William Zepeda? There's no safe fight for Lomachenko right now. So I'm gonna take the rest of the year off. Cool. All right, cool. Good. You're already a legend. You're already gonna be a Hall of Famer. Cool. But you're right. But that's why that division is weak as shit. Like, let's be real. It's a weak division. It's a weak division. No one's fighting each other over there. 135 is just a bunch of guys that are having popularity contests and all that. You know, I don't care about the division anymore. It's gotten to a point where it's just like you got a lot of dudes over there. Like, what's up? What's even William Zepeda? What are you guys doing? It's like you don't want to fight Shakur, then you do, then you don't. I don't like nobody in that division right now. You know, I don't like anyone in that division right now. They're all cherry picking right now. They're all cherry picking. And you know what? It's all good. We have other divisions that we can cover where they're actually fighting each other. We don't have to deal with 135. These guys just want to cherry pick and play it safe, then let them. We can cover other divisions like 175 or 154. We don't have to deal with 135 and it's nonsense, you know? Like, we don't have to deal with it. You know, last time I heard with Loma, they was negotiating, they was in talks, and then until they weren't in talks no more. Well, Tank is not gonna, you know, the thing with Tank and Canelo is that they're not gonna deal with Turkey Al-Sheikh. They don't have to. They're looking at it like, yo, we're already making money without you, and I'm calling the shots. I'm not gonna let someone come in and, you know, make the decision on who I'm fighting. You know, or maybe not Tank, but maybe his peoples. You know, maybe not Tank. I actually think Tank would fight anybody, but I mean, if your handlers are making the decisions on who you fight, like if you get asked who do you want next, and you said like I'll fight anyone, like no, who do you want? Whoever they give me. If that's your answer, then you're part of the problem. If you say whoever they give me, that means like I would rather you be direct. Like who do you want next? You know, I know call outs don't mean everything because people can call people out and still cherry pick or still duck. But, you know, I think it definitely makes there's definitely a difference between calling people out directly and saying their name instead of saying, yo, I'll fight whoever they want to give me. Like, nah. Who they want to give, like, who do you want to fight? You the fighter. You're the one that's fighting, not they. Who do you want to fight? I think Loma should retire. I think he should retire. I don't think he has much to prove. I think it is what it is. You know, I don't think like you're gonna go down as the greatest amateur of all time. All right, you're a you're a 3-weight title holder. You know, like you're a former unified 3-belt unified champion. You didn't become undisputed, but I don't think his chances of becoming undisputed increases with time because I just think overall Lomachenko, his style and his strengths is highly based on his athleticism. And being that he's already a smaller guy at 135, he's getting up there in age. You know, I mean, he's still a very good boxer. His IQ is crazy, but he's not going to get any better. He's just going to slowly depreciate. And we already know how to beat him. Like, I mean, like, even like, look at the Jermaine Ortiz fight. Like, I think that fight could have gone either way. I think he won that fight by the skin of his teeth. And everybody he fights at this point is going to be hard for him to win. That Loma, that Matrix Loma that we saw, you know, at 130 and 126, that's gone. That's not there. He's gonna have to solely depend on his IQ at the age that he's in, and he's not really that active on top of that. Nah, I think he should retire. You know, I think he should retire. You know, a fight I want to see that like a lot of people don't talk about like that much, but I wanted to see it like when they both were at 135. I want to see Tio and Tank. Like we talk about Shakur, we talk about Devin Haney, we talk about Ryan Garcia before they fought. I kind of want to see that fight. I want to see Tio and Tank. I like that fight. Like we talk about Shakur a lot, but I want to see Tio and Tank. I would like to see that fight. Yeah. Like, I know Tio probably can't make 135, but you know what? The Valenzuela fight was a good fight. But I knew Valenzuela. I'm glad Valenzuela agreed. I mean, I'm glad Ryo refused to come back down to 135. You know, because I didn't like when Ryan did it. When Ryan came down to 136, I was like, well, I think he's going to lose anyway, but he's definitely going to lose now. He's definitely, without a doubt, going to lose this fight. Yeah, but that was a better fight than the Lamont Roach. Again, Lamont Roach is not a bad fighter. He's not. He's not a bad fighter. But it's you know, it's just another fight that doesn't really do anything. You know, it's just like, okay, yeah, Lamont is a champion. I had seen this. Somebody had posted this on Twitter. Maybe it's probably old now, but I see somebody post on Twitter. It was a direct comparison of Devin Haney and his last opponents versus Tank Davis. And on this post, it showed how many world champions or former world champions that both fought. And Tank had a ton more of world champions in comparison to Devin Haney. But when people post shit like that, it doesn't tell the full story. You know, it doesn't tell the story of the catch weights or the guys that moved up or the guys that were coming off losses or just not looking at their best. It doesn't tell the full story when you see those charts like that. And I felt like when I heard Lamont Roach was going to go up to fight him, it's just another champion that's added to that resume of Tank. But we know style-wise, this guy doesn't have a chance of winning that fight. We know that Lamont Roach doesn't have a chance of winning a fight, you know? And I like Lamont. Again, this is no disrespect to him. It's just that me as a fan of the sport, I want to see Tank really test himself. I want him to go into a fight where I'm not sure if he can win. That's just how I feel about Tank. Massive Tank fan. Massive fan. But I'm a realist too. Like, I would like to see him go into a fight where I'm unsure if he can win. He's gonna have to pull something deep inside in order to get this win. Something that we're just not used to seeing. Every Tank fight, you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna come when it's gonna come. Like, we know, like, these opponents, they're good. Like, Frank Martin was good, you know. Some of the other guys he fought were good. Mario Barrios was good. But we knew how this was going to end. We know how it's going to end every single time. I want to see him do it against someone that I think the majority of the boxing community is 50-50 with, you know, or close to it. All right. By the way, Sky Nicholson just picked up the decision win against Chapman. We are 4 fights in. It's not even 2:30. Okay, so we got these fights are just gonna go through. We got 3 more fights before the main event. I believe you got, what do we got? We got Chris Eubank Jr. against Sarameta. That's probably gonna be next. We got Jai Opatai against Jack Massey, and we got Fabio Warley against Frazier Clark, which is probably the best matchup on the card. The only really good matchup on the card, in my opinion. All right. What's up, Jaren? What's up, nerd? What's good with you, brother? What's good? Crawford versus Tank. Crawford. Eubank is the co-main event? That fight? That's crazy. That's crazy. But he has a name, so it's whatever. Devin Haney is probably the most hated fighter. Well, I don't want to say he's the most hated fighter ever, but he's definitely the most hated fighter right now. He's definitely the most hated fighter right now. But is it bad to be hated? I don't think so. I don't think it's bad. You know, you gotta take advantage of it, yo. It is what it is. Oh, I forgot about Keith Thurman, man. I don't know what's going on with Keith. I don't know what's going on with Keith.
Hey,
Yeah, Keith or well, is Danny retired? I thought Danny was gonna retire. DJ says, "What's your opinion on having a physical undisputed belt? Is it a one-off award or is it transferable in the rematch? I presume it's non-transferable and not on a line in the rematch." I would prefer that, but that would mean that we only need one belt. You know what I mean? I wish this was all about one belt. You know, I think we should have one undisputed title, right? And I think we should have maybe one, junior title, maybe, that can lead to a potential matchup. But 4 sanctioning bodies is too much. Can't stand it. Yeah, Sugar Passion. Yo, I seen it late. I did watch the promo for this fight. And I think it might be, I think my 2 favorite promos were the knockout. I think it might be the knockout champs with Joshua and Francis Ngannou. I really like that one. I like the way it was animated, right? So that might be my favorite one. But this one with the Vikings, it kind of felt like Gladiator, watching Gladiator, the movie. I think this might even top that because this was like a short film. Like, I think the level of like their budget to make that film is crazy. I think that might be the better one, the best promo so far. What's up, Ayo? Thank you. Now, I just think that Haney is like, I don't think he has anybody on his side at this point. I think the people that still support Haney at this point are like his diehard fans. I think the majority of the boxing, because you Tank fans hate him, Ryan Garcia fans hate him, and Lomachenko fans hate him. And we know that, it's just, people just hate him, bro. I think there's a small group of people that really supports Haney, but I think people hate him. I even look at the content creators and like the people like on social media. I don't think anyone has stopped talking about Haney since that fight. I think Haney is just he's definitely number 1 right now as far as hatred. I think everybody hates that guy. And I think he should use it to his advantage, Just play the bad guy role. Like, look at this whole situation, right? I'm kind of tired of talking about Ryan and Devin, right? Like, I barely make content on them. But, like, look at this situation. Haney is considered a bitch for suing this guy. But Ryan's not considered a bitch by not fighting clean. Just think about that. This guy is considered a bitch for making weight and fighting clean. And then we have this guy that agreed to a weight, but knew he wasn't coming in at that weight. And then we got a guy that's also took illegal substances, tried to cover it up, and went in that ring and fought him. And tried to cover it up. But this guy's considered a bitch. That guy's not a bitch. He kept getting back up. He kept getting back up. Like he finished the fight. He didn't quit. Like, where are we at? We're siding, and I'm not even going to Ryan and everything he said outside of the sport, like outside of the ring. I don't have to go there. Like, look at where this is what the boxing community is. We are cheering and defending the guy that went 3 pounds overweight and planned it. He bragged and basically told him, like, Floyd, yeah, me and Floyd, he threw up the number 3. I came in at 3 pounds over the weight. And I know Devin agreed to do it. But the fact that he prepared to come in and make that weight just shows his discipline versus this guy who's never won a title. Ryan has not won a title yet. But the other guy's a bitch. You know why I can't defend Ryan in this? I don't like that Devin Haney is suing him. But what I will not do is defend the guy that tested positive for a banned substance. I will never defend that guy. Why would I do that? I've never done that. I've never done that. And guess what? One thing I always tell you guys, what I've always said, if you guys, all you guys are here, been here for a minute. There's one thing I've always said about banned substances and suspensions. The suspensions and the punishments need to be much harsher than what they are. That's the only way you're going to get people to stop cheating. If you're just giving them a 1-year suspension, that does nothing towards them because most of these guys fight 1 time a year anyway. For each drug, they should be banned for 2 years. For 2 years. Automatic, off the rip. 2 years ban. And anything else that pops up, you get another year. You know what that does to these fighters? It hurts their pockets, bro. It hurts them. They can't go 2 years without fighting. They got to make money. But if you're giving them 3 months, 6 months, 1 year suspensions, it's not going to make the sport better. So I'm not mad at Haney suing this dude because it's going to hurt his pockets. It's a no contest. So now he actually has a case to win. Hurt him in some other way because a year is not going to do shit to Ryan Garcia. I'm not going to defend a drug cheat, y'all. I'm not going to defend him. Sorry. And I'm not taking it personal. I know what he said. I know what he says all the time. He said things that offended everybody. But I'm not even I'm talking about from a boxing standpoint. My man purposely came to the fight overweight. While this guy stayed disciplined, made the weight for defended the title, right? Lost, but he defended his title by making weight. And he came in clean. And he's the bitch? Where are we at? This is where we at? And I see that 95% of the boxing community is riding with that stance. So if that's what people is on right now, I don't know, man. I'm out. I'm on the outside, man. I'm just not rocking with it. I guess we just, I don't know. I guess we just all just look at things differently, man. Because I don't know. I remember people going crazy when Floyd Mayweather, they found out that Floyd Mayweather used the IV after the weigh-in with Manny Pacquiao. And people to this day still bring that up. But this guy actually popped on an illegal substance. And we're calling the other guy a bitch? Like, what are we doing? Yo, I'm not going to defend that dude. Yo, take every dime you can out of that. And you know, I noticed too, like people like to deflect and talk about like his fight at the carnival, you know, or like little things that Devin does outside of the ring. Like, I'm talking strictly about the fight, bro. I don't have to deflect to make my point. I don't care about him swinging on some dude at a carnival. What does that have to do with anything? I mean, it's stupid because Devin Haney is in a position and you making way too much money to be getting caught up. Like me, I'm a regular person, right? And some idiot try to pick a fight with me. I'm not risking my everything I have on going to jail by fighting some stranger in the street, unless I have to defend myself. But if I'm worth millions and millions of dollars, I'm definitely not gonna throw a punch at some dude at a carnival. I'm gonna let my peoples handle that, especially if I'm with them. Yo, security, yo, get him out of here. You know, I'm not gonna let somebody sue me. Nah, what are we doing? You know, I think more needs to be done for against anyone that pops. Period. Anyone that pops, a year suspension is bullshit. That goes beyond Ryan Garcia. That's anyone that pops. If you guys want a clean sport, like you say you do, we all know those 1 year, 6 months bullshit suspensions is not enough. It's not enough, man. It's not enough. So if he wants to sue him, let him sue him. I don't care. I don't care. Let's stop pretending like a lot of boxing fans don't want to be honest with themselves and be like, yo, depending on who the fighter is, it always depends on who the fighter is. It always depends on who the fighter is. If you don't like Devin Haney, you of course you're going to be against it. If you don't like Tank and he did it, you're going to be against it. Loma, Tio, anything, any fighter that you don't like, you're going to be against it. If you didn't like him already, you're going to be against it. This is what it is. I've been doing this long enough, and I see people's comments all the time. I've been listening to opinions of boxing fans for years, and it's the same cycle. You know, let's say he wins the suit. Let's say he wins. Guess what's going to happen? If a fighter gets in there with someone and loses a fight and find out later that the guy was on some kind of banned substance, they're going to sue them. How do you guys feel when you have you guys ever booked a fight, right? You booked a flight, hotel, right? You booked a flight in a hotel and you purchased tickets to go travel to see a fight, and the fight gets canceled because one of the fighters popped 30. Have that ever happened to you before? Mario, why would Cotto sue Margarito? Why would he have sued Margarito? It was never proven that Margarito cheated against him. Margarito got found out by Shane Mosley prior to their fight. Why would Cotto sue him? And who's to say that the bandage wrap scandal happened with Shane Mosley, not Cotto? That was prior to Shane Mosley fighting him. Now, we all believe that Margarito used them, but Margarito didn't get found out. It happened in the Shane Mosley fight, right before Margarito came out. What are you talking about? And this doesn't mean that Haney, this doesn't mean that Haney and Ryan can't fight again in the future. Who says that there's never going to be a rematch now that Haney is suing them? They can still fight. Come on, bro. What are you doing? Jason, thank you, bro. Oh, Jay, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Yo, my mom just asked about you today when I had breakfast to see how you was doing. I'll talk to you. I'll call you later, man. We got to talk. My mother just randomly asked about you today to see how you was doing. Chris Eubank already scored a knockdown in the first round here. No, I think listen, I'm gonna get into this fight because I want to see this fight. But listen, I think Margarito cheated. I think he cheated in both fights, but it was never proven. It was just a redemption fight for Cotto because Cotto believed that his hands were wrapped, and I believe they were too. Because Margarito, every time he landed against Cotto, it was just damage right away. Excuse me. But it was never proven that he cheated. So Cotto won his redemption fight. But who's to say that Devin Haney can't fight Ryan Garcia in a rematch? That still can happen. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You can't use that example. And I've seen that example a lot on the internet sometimes. Like Cotto fought Margarito. And I'm like, yeah, but Margarito got the W. You know, like Margarito, they found the wraps right before they came out for the fight. Oh, Sarah Melda caught Eubank with a good shot. Oh, these guys are fighting the first round. Hold on, give me a second. Let me close this door. Oh man. Yeah, my parents are having some people's coming over. So you know, it might get a little loud in here, but I'll still be on here. Yeah, so listen, at the end of the day, when it comes to that, you know, I think Devin Haney can do what he wants to do, you know. I think it's sad. I personally think it's sad that we come down to a point where fighters have to sue off that. But like I was making an example earlier, if you have, as a boxing fan, have purchased tickets for a fight, have booked flights, have booked hotels and stuff, and purchased tickets to go to the event, and a fight gets canceled because a fighter pops dirty prior to the fight, I wouldn't be mad if they got sued. You know, because me as a fan, you know, not all these fans got the money to just be, you know, losing money on fights that's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, if a fighter gets sued for popping dirty, I'm not going to care because I don't think the punishments for failed drug tests are severe enough. I think they need to make them more strict in order for the guys to make sure that they're clean. You know, Like, enough is enough, man. But this is a good fight so far. We're in the second round, and Ceremera has been dropped in the first round, but he's been fighting. He's here to fight. He's landing some good shots against Chris. You know, Chris, I've been curious to see how he looks without being with what's his name? Big guy that was Terrence Crawford's coach. You know, because of that whole firearm gun situation out in the UK. Damn, I can't think of his name right now. Nerd, what's up, man? Thank you for donating. He says, was Cotto asked the question about the punches feeling any different? It seems later in the fight he was running to the same issues in the first. I don't know. I don't remember. You know, I do remember watching interviews on Cotto speaking on it. I think he actually did say something on the lines that he believed that Margarito cheated. There was interviews prior to that fight, and I think they did have an HBO face-off where Cotto probably addressed this, and where Margarito was just like, no, you just lost. Yeah, Bomac, my bad, Bomac. So I've been curious to see how Chris Eubank is going to look after Bomac, because, you know, obviously he lost the first fight to Liam Smith, and then he looked much improved in the rematch. I didn't like when Chris was with I didn't like when he was with Roy Jones. You know, and I love Roy Jones. That's my guy. That's like my hero. But I don't think, Chris Eubank and these uppercuts are vicious. And they've always been vicious. And I think if he does fight Conor Benn, that will be the kryptonite for Conor Benn, especially with that aggressive style of his. You know, but I didn't like Eubank with Roy, because Eubank was fighting too much like Roy, and he just don't have the reflexes and just the athleticism overall. He's very athletic, but Roy Jones, I think Roy Jones is like the only fighter that could fight like Roy Jones, right? I just, that's the way I look at it, you know? Roy Jones was the only guy that was able to do what Roy Jones did. You know, and Chris Eubank, very good fighter, you know, again, very athletic and all that. But Roy was way too good, man, and too powerful on top of that for Chris to be fighting like him. You know, it just wasn't going to be effective enough. Yeah, no, if you're just coming in, we're watching Chris Eubank Jr. against Ceremera. They keep pointing the camera over to Conor Benn in the crowd to see him reacting to whatever this guy is doing. Well, but that's my stance on the Devin Haney thing. You know, I know I didn't make a video. I try to like avoid talking about them because the fight happened like 6 months ago. I don't know, probably almost 6 months ago now. And we're still talking about that mess. You know, I think you know, the thing about Devin Haney is, at the end of the day, the fight still went down. At the end of the day, you did get clipped with left hooks. You did get touched with left hooks, you know. But outside of the knockdowns, Devin Haney still was able to win and pick up a lot of rounds in that fight. And even though I think Ryan did enough to win and secure the victory, whatever a little advantage that whatever steps in that aspirin that he taken, whatever little advantage that he might have gotten it, that might have helped him in the fight. Because there were times and periods where Ryan did get tired and slow down a little bit, you know? But I think they should have a rematch at some point. I think Devin should still try to pursue fighting him in a rematch, but just make sure the paperwork is right. Make sure, like, if you're not clean, or this is the weight we agree to come in at that fight at that weight, we're not fighting. Because if it was Tank Davis and Ryan agreed to come in at 136 like he did, and this guy Ryan instead came in at 139 or 140, the fight would have been called off. You know, and people would have been dissing Tank for not taking a fight and being, you know, a coward for not still taking a fight anyway. You know, maybe not by anyone, because people would have dissed Ryan too. But look at all the money they would have lost. You know? And not for nothing, man. You know, we're 3 rounds in, about a little over 40 seconds to go. And this is a pretty good fight. It's a pretty scrappy fight. You know, Meta is, you know, he's fighting. And Chris is, I think Chris got a little cut over his right eye. I can't see exactly where the cut is. Chris just seems stronger though, you know. He has more power. Thank you, Hollywood. Appreciate it. Thank you for the donation, man. Round 3 in the bag. All right, what's going on? Dave Morrell gets David Benavidez. You know, it's funny because when I heard about this, when they first said anything, you know, it was like, I guess Dave had responded to like someone that asked about the fight, and then he came out and said like, you know, the fight wasn't official or something, but I believe now the fight is official. I'm not saying David wasn't going to fight him, but what I am saying is that I think it's fucking kind of, excuse my language, but I think it's kind of funny how Morrell is coming off one of his not so good performances, and now the fight is going to happen. I think sometimes like certain fighters gotta have to just look bad before guys decide to take the fight, you know, because Morrell did not look good in this last fight. I actually, you know, Benavidez didn't look great, but I wasn't not one of those people that felt like, oh, he should move back down to 168 because, you know, he couldn't stop Bozdick or he gassed out in the second half. No, I don't think that at all. You know, I think he fought a legit fighter and he just didn't look that great. You know, but I've always thought that Benavidez would win, even when they both were at 68. My opinion has not changed. Morrell is a very good fighter, but I wasn't sold on him. I never was sold on him. I think he is good. I think he is dangerous, but that last performance was his worst performance, in my opinion. You know? So I do think that even though I'm still picking Benavidez to win that fight, I do think that Benavidez is taking it now because he looks more beatable. You know? Listen, you know, a lot of these guys are calculated. Fight should have happened at 168. Even with Canelo and Morrell, it should have happened at 168. You know, Morrell, even with a few fights, became a WBA regular champion. And even though he didn't have that many pro fights, I don't understand how he could be WBA regular champion for multiple fights, right? But then as soon as he decides to go up a division, the guy, what's this guy named? Belanga beats a random and it becomes mandatory right away with the WBA regular title. You know? Yeah, Hot Rod was bad too. You know, I did a breakdown for that fight, and I thought Hot Rod was going to bring it. I didn't think he would beat Burrell, but I thought Hot Rod would be better than what he was that night. I thought it was actually, you know, I was picking that to be one of the better fights, and these guys had a sparring match, you know. But, you know, as a fighter, um, you know, I'm not the one in there, but sometimes it kind of works in your favor if you look poor in a fight, you know, because now you will get the phone call when you look. The moment you look more beatable, you'll probably get the phone call. No, it's gonna be at 175. They're both at 175 now. Yeah, Hot Rod, that was the least aggressive I've ever seen him. You know, and same with Morrell. Morrell looked tired after a few rounds. I don't know what that fight was. That fight was just weird, man. It was just being too friendly, too much sportsmanship. It was just a weird fight, man. It was a weird fight. It was the weirdest fight on that card, and that was a very good card, but that was the weirdest fight on that card. But I'm glad they're fighting, and I can't wait to see the fight. I hope Jamal Charlo. I'm hearing Jamal Charlo is going to be on this Tank card. I hope Jamal Charlo is going to be facing Demetrius Andrade. That's what they're saying. You know, I know he's supposed to be on the card, but I hope that's his opponent. It's been time. You know, it's time. I wanted to see these two guys fight back at 54. You know, they're both past their primes, but it's still a good fight. You know, I don't care about the prime thing. The prime thing, I want it to happen in their primes, but I want to see. I mean, if it's not going to happen in prime and they're still, you know, somewhat relevant, I want to still see the fight. I still want to see Jamal Charlo fight Plant. You know, I still want to see Plant against Berlanga too. Ward coming out of a retirement to face the winner of Beterbiev. No. Ward can't just come out of retirement and fight one of those two. Nah, absolutely not. That's not what you do when you come out of retirement. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm seriously, you know, I don't think Chris Eubank is the biggest puncher out there, but I'm surprised this guy's still standing. You know, and I'm not saying he's getting battered, but he's taking some clean. The amount of uppercuts that Eubank has landed in this fight definitely says something. Hey, is this fight with Sarametta at 160 or 168? I believe it's 160. Azor said you favored Charlo over Andrade. I don't know where I'm at yet with that. I don't know where I'm at. I think they both have slipped some. But I think Andrade has a better chance of beating Charlo than he did Benavidez. I think Benavidez was just too much. Yeah, I think Ward would have trouble against Bivol and Beterbiev at any point. Same with Kovalev and Stevenson. You know, I made a breakdown video a while ago comparing the two generations. And those fights are all tough. You know, you put Crusher in there in his prime, and I think he still has issues against Bivol and Beterbiev and Volstik. You know, it's just like, yo, when it came to Stevenson, Crusher, and Ward, right? And Stevenson never fought neither. But you have to put him up there because he was WBC champ for a long time, and he did beat some good people. But Ward and Kovalev is considered the top two. So let's just use those two. I think that all the guys the two of them beat, or even though Ward wasn't a complete 175 guy. He kind of just moved up and jumped on the opportunity to challenge Kovalev. But I would probably say that I think Bivol and Beterbiev would have beaten the guys that those champions beat at 168. Oh. What's going on? How you doing? Yeah, so I think he would have definitely beat those champions down at 168.
I'm back, Bucking fan. I was fixing some food.
Yeah. So yeah, I think he would have been able to I think those guys could beat all of those guys in those other, that time.
How is this fight looking right now?
It's a pretty good fight.
Card wise.
I think Eubank is just winning.
Okay.
He's edging, but it's not a bad fight.
Is that close? You saying edging, but not, like.
No, he's winning. He's winning. Yeah, he's winning comfortably. But I'm talking to him about a bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they said what's up.
What's up, fam? Nothing but love for y'all out there. Nothing but love. I was upstairs cooking. I'll tell y'all what I made during the break. Y'all gonna get mad.
Yeah. You watch boxing or?
Yeah.
Every now. Yeah.
But it's a big fight.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law's in the house, Greg from New York City.
What's the last fight you saw?
Oh, the last fight I saw.
Put his face in
Yeah.
Come over here, son. Because somebody's gonna know who you are. That's my brother-in-law, Greg West from New York City.
There you go. Cheers.
Yeah. So Jason said what's up.
What's up, Jay? How you doing?
Yeah, so yeah, I don't like the idea of Ward coming back. I see Ward.
Move.
Yeah,
Bad move.
I don't like
Comebacks after.
Yeah, it's too long. It's been too long. Like I would do the exhibition thing, but doing the full blown coming back to challenging the champion type of thing. Nah, that's dead.
I mean, you'll get the bag, but
Nah, it's dead. It's over.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Eubank put him down.
Yeah, it is.
Just slipped.
That
he
was
caught
a
him.
slip.
He caught him. He caught him with a right hand.
Straight punch. Straight right punch.
Yeah.
And second one's coming.
With
He's telegraphing him.
six.
Coming. Watch
six-
this uppercut. Watch this uppercut.
Six.
It's going lights out uppercut.
With the last 6 seconds
There
in
it
the 6th
is.
round.
There it is right there. One more like that.
No,
It's
it's
out.
over. Yeah, round's done.
Damn. Saved by the
Yeah,
bell.
that was a clean right hand. What's up, RH3? Thank you. Says ring size 18 by 18. Bivol's in trouble.
A little bit. Sheik got
Could
it
be.
going on.
Yeah.
I love what the Sheik is doing.
I didn't
man.
notice the ring size.
He's bringing the fighters together. I'm loving that.
Yeah.
See that?
Oh, I missed it.
Straight
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. That was clean.
Straight right hand. Clean. Watch it. You want to see it right here.
To the body.
Bam.
Boom. Yeah, he caught him. I ain't mad at y'all that think that Conor can beat him, man. I ain't mad. But the problem is, Conor hasn't shown any power since he moved up from 147. That's the thing. That's the key thing. And if they're gonna fight at 60,
It's a different
that's
story.
that's you know what I mean. Like if Chris is making the weight comfortably, like the way he looks like he is, I think that might be an issue for Conor Benn. You know what I mean? I think, yeah, if you can, I was the same tequila that you had before.
Oh, Greg bought some new shit. That shit is up.
What'd you bring?
Casabino?
Oh, okay. Which one? The Raposado, the
Reposado.
yeah, you did that.
Yeah.
He bought some Reposado.
Oh, okay.
Is the one in the brown box?
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, you got a Corona with him?
Yeah. So here,
Yeah. I don't know. You know, I've been back and forth with the. Thank you. Oh, he hurt him. Ceremonia's down from body shot. He's down. He's up. He's back up, but he's looking at the clock. This is the beginning of the 7th round. It's only a matter of time. Chris needs to put him away now. Lead left hook. Yeah. Body shot from Chris. I just think that I don't know with Conor, man, because you know that we saw the fight with his last fight with Pistol Pete Dobson, right? It wasn't a good performance, man. Oh, he had him. I think he's got. I think he's out.
it's over. It's over.
He's another body shot. I don't know. The ref is gonna count. He's calling him out. All right, Chris got it. 7-round stoppage. Scott, thank you. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate it.
You called that fight, Paul.
Yeah, no, it's not an easy. It was an easy fight. Yeah, it's
What round was it?
7. 7 round. He knocked him down in the first round. Conor Benn is in the ring.
Connor's in there? You talking?
Conor look crazy right now. He look like a
You trying to gas the fight up.
Yo, Conor out there looking like Superfly Jimmy Snooker right now.
You trying to gas the fight up.
Who was that trying to gas the fight?
Those are the sons of that's Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. That's the sons of Eubank Sr. and the 2 boxers from the UK.
Oh.
Yeah. But
This is him right here?
they're supposed to fight each other. Yeah, both of the sons. Yeah. Oh, headbutt. Yeah, Chris Eubank and Conor going at it in the ring right now.
So what are the sheets, the Arabs was?
They basically controlling everything right now. They're making the best fights right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, for like the past year. They're making
Heavyweights,
everything. Yeah. We have an undisputed heavyweight champion right now.
Who?
Alexander Usyk, Ukrainian guy. He beat Tyson Fury. You know Tyson Fury? Yeah, he beat him. Yeah. Zen, thank you. Zen says Tank card is looking like Cool Boy versus Figgy 2 for WC title. Ray's champ in recess. Puello against Sandor. That's a good fight. Dominance against Nursatano. I don't know what that is. And Jamal Charlo. I tell you this, I do like the Cool Boy Steph against Brandon Figueroa rematch. I really like that fight. That fight could have been his own card. Cool Boy ain't look great in his last fight though. I don't even know if he won that fight, in my opinion. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
This is in Saudi Arabia.
People ask me this all the time, Monroe.
They're getting at it. Look.
Yeah, people are have this. It's been the same answer. It's been Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, Shane Mosley, and Miguel Cotto.
What's the question?
My top 5 favorite boxers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you mean my top 5 or who I think are the greatest of all time?
Oh,
Or my favorite all time? Greatest of all time?
Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson.
You going way back, yeah.
I mean,
Sugar Ray Robinson.
He wouldn't be able to. He wouldn't have been.
I don't
able to
like.
do the
I don't like.
domination of these fights
I don't like
that
picking
they-
people I ain't grow up watching.
Right, yeah, you can't do that.
You know, like I think the most impactful was definitely Muhammad Ali, but I mean,
Well, he put the money. He put the money
I
into
like-
boxing.
I like giving my favorite on who I grew up watching. You know what I mean? Like, I think the greatest is Muhammad Ali. You know, I think Sugar Ray Robinson could be one. You know, I think
I ain't going back that far.
I didn't grow up watching it.
Yeah, I didn't study.
I ain't grow up watching it.
You gotta say,
If it wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't be able to watch a lot of these people.
Right.
You know, and
I
it's
can go
outside
back
the
to
document.
Ali, Fraser, Foreman, on from there.
Joe Louis could be one.
Joe Louis.
Yeah, it could be one of them. Like
but then you want to go back to
Jack Johnson too. Yeah, you could go to Jack Johnson
Who were
and
they
say,
fighting though?
no, I mean, but Jack Johnson, unfortunately, they wouldn't let him for years. They wouldn't let him fight for a real title.
That's
You know
what
what I
I'm
mean?
saying.
Like,
But they was fighting. I mean, those fights were like incredible back then.
yeah,
20 rounds, 30 rounds or something.
yeah. Nah, they think they. So some of them went past that. Yeah.
And you know they were fighting dirty.
Yeah.
I mean,
But I can't say like, yeah.
I did an essay on
Yeah.
Jack Johnson when I was in school.
Yeah.
Man, the things I learned about him, incredible.
Yeah. Me too. I've seen so many documentaries on him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just the story is just crazy.
It's incredible.
Hold on, let me see.
And get ready for the big fight that's coming up next.
It looked like you were looking for that rear uppercut all night long. You were loading up the entire time. What were you seeing from Zaranetta that made you believe that was the shot?
Listen, Zerman was a tough guy. There are certain people that when they get hurt, they look for a way out. This guy kept coming. And I thought, you know what? Body shots is what's going to take this guy out. I don't want to keep punishing him to the head. I was working on things. Me and my coach, my new coach, Jonathan Banks, we had a game down and worked on.
Oh, he's with Jonathan Banks now. Shout out to Jonathan Banks. He gave me my first interview.
Jonathan Banks, how do you feel that partnership went?
It went beautiful. You saw what happened in the fight. Easy one.
All right, so you talk about what's next. I think what's next, hop in the ring before this fight was even over. Conor Benn standing here to my left. Is that
Speaking of easy one, look who we got here, baby. This is the fight everyone wants to see, huh? Yeah, I like that. And I'm gonna cut the weight down. I'm 168, 170. You ain't no pushing me around now, son. We'll do next. We're here. Let's do it.
Conor?
I'm so scared. Ooh. After that performance, you think I'm worried? After that performance, I was having fun in there. I was having fun. Don't cut by a headbutt. But you know, it's
Conor
we're
and
having a good time out here. And yeah, this is my boy.
Conor hating though.
We're coming for you, baby. We're getting some of that.
So is that the next fight?
They
Yeah.
trying to build it up.
yeah. Well, it was supposed to happen, but Conor popped dirty for steroids. So
Who the one on the left?
The one
I
on the
went
right,
right.
On the right.
he pops dirty.
Oh.
But that fight is gonna happen, especially after tonight. That's what this is all about.
Yo, this fight already.
Yeah, they gassing it up. I want to see the fight though. I want to see this fight. Conor's gonna push him. You watch. Conor's gonna push him.
I never understood the fight game. What this is all about. You know?
Congratulations, Conor. We'll set you guys face off. Hopefully, we get that fight next.
Is Don King still around?
Nah, he ain't doing nothing with this. This Sheik, you see the guy on the left? Sheik is running the show.
So Don King is like
Don King has still got background, but you see,
Nah, I heard his health is not too well right now.
he's not.
He
so-
does a fight here and there, but they're really small card. Like, yeah, it's not really.
He's not the big boss. No.
Now Bob Arum is still
Bob is the
top
big
dude.
guy. Bob is like 80
Bob
years
Arum.
old. We sat next to him.
He's still a top guy.
He's a good guy. Bob Arum. Yeah, he's still one of the top fighting promoters out there.
All right, so we got how many more fights we got? We still got, I think we got 3 more fights or 2 more fights before the main event. Yeah. All right, so we still got. Yeah, I'm a little hungry.
You hungry?
Yeah.
While we on break, let me tell you what I'm making. I roast a paneer, roast pork. I smoked some chicken, barbecue chicken. I made some sweetest meatballs. I'm gonna fry some fish, some hot peppers, some rice.
We need to call with some more
some mac and cheese. What else I made? Some roasted hot peppers, some roasted potatoes. What else is going on up there? A little more something going on up there, but that's what I'm doing right now. I'm a chef, by the way.
Yeah.
Get at your boy.
Yeah. Yeah, just in case y'all need something. Yeah, I like the Liam Paro against Richardson Hitchens fight. That's a good fight. Yeah, no, my dad's been a pro chef for over 20 years now. Yeah, so, doing well. This big house, doing really well. Yeah. Yeah, I like the fight. Like I told you guys before, 140, you can't sleep on anybody at 140. 140 is just like 154. Anybody can take an L on any given day. There's not one chief at 140 right now. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's a very, very it's a division where everybody's gonna take an L. And I know Liam Paro is coming off some really, really good wins. All right, but I don't think Hitchens is gonna be easy to beat. Because it's the styles. I think Hitchens look worse against really aggressive fighters. You know what I mean? Pressure fighters. That's a good fight. I like that fight. Who's that guy? Richardson Hitchens. Let me look up that guy he fought. I can't remember his name. Hitchens had fought that guy, Lemos, Gustavo. That was a tough fight, but I'm actually surprised at the fact that Keyshawn Davis is fighting that Gustavo Lemos guy at 140. That is a dangerous fight. I mean, that's a way higher level of a fight than what he's been facing. I'm really shocked that that's who they're putting Keyshawn in his first fight at 140. Is it at 135? All right, if it's at 135, my bad. But regardless, and if this guy can make weight and still be healthy, that's a very, very fight. That's a dangerous fight. That's a dangerous fight. Lemos, he fought Hitchens at 140. Okay, he fought Lee Selby back in 22. Okay, so he's been up and down. I see what you guys are saying. How old is he now? He's 28 from Argentina. Yeah, the Argentinian fighters are always tough, right? They're always tough. Every single one of them. They're always tough. They're always punchers. You know what I mean? They're not easy. They're not easy fighters to deal with. That's an extremely tough fight. But I think Liam Paro is a difficult fight for Hitchens. But I think Hitchens is going to be a difficult opponent for him as well. Because that's going to be a boxing match. That's going to be a chess match to me. Liam Paro is he's been pretty aggressive in certain fights. I actually picked him to beat what's his name? Sabril Matias. I knew he's gonna pull off that upset. I just think that I made money that night. Made money on that one. Just think that again against the styles, Liam Paro can deal with the pressure. He can pressure himself, but I think Sabril Matias he's a rhythm fighter, and once you disrupt his rhythm, he's not really that effective. Oh man. Yeah, I'm glad Keyshawn is putting in the work, because like I said about Shakur, and of course it hasn't been proven yet, but I like the William Zepeda fight because you put somebody as aggressive as Zepeda in that ring with him, he's gonna have no choice but to show out. Like you're fighting a guy that can throw 1,200 punches and fight. You gotta be forced to fight. You know what I mean? I think with Keyshawn, who he's shown that he can be a dog, but now he's fighting a real dog, and now he's gonna have to be at his 100% best in order to win this fight. Yo, good thing. I'm glad you asked that, DJ. Good question. He says, who gives Bud the most problems at 54 right now? Let me tell you something. It is open season for Bud and anybody at 54, period. And I've said this before the Matrimonial fight. I do not think for 1 second, and I know Spence is going to fight this guy, Fundora, right? Fundora was not an easy fight for Bud. I don't believe so. I think that fight is a dangerous fight for Bud. I think Tim Tszyu is a dangerous fight for Bud. I don't think Bud has it easy at 54. I don't think what Bud did at 140 and at 147, he can just do at 54. You know what I mean? Like, in your path to greatness at 150, well, not greatness, but supremacy at 54, I'm expecting a loss somewhere. And it might not be my prediction because I'm probably going to predict Bud because I'm always like, Bud is the guy that is always going to find a way. And he's a master adjuster. But in the road to become undisputed at 54, if that's what he's chasing still, he might take an L at some point. Because I don't think anyone at 54 is good enough to run through everybody. I just don't see it. Fedora is, once he got knocked out by Brian Mendoza, I think people forgot how dangerous he is. I think people forgot what he did to Erickson Lupin. You know what I mean? Erickson Lupin is a very, very good boxer, a very good southpaw. That's just not a guy that you can just easily beat. You know what I mean? And if you can't knock him out, you're going to have a long night. People forget that before Brian Mendoza stopped him, Fedora was winning every round. Yeah, Claymore, I feel you. I'm never betting against Bud. But I think he's going to have a bump in the road somewhere at 54. It's just 54 to me is way better than what 47 was. Did he? I don't remember Mendoza doing well in that fight. You might be right. I like Charles Conway, but I'm not sold on him. I think he's good. All right, Massey and this guy is about to fight. Jai Oputai. Oh, thank you. Thanks.
You're welcome. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Guys, give me a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna eat this up real quick. Let me show you my food. Let me show you what I got here.
That's the snack plate.
Yeah.
That ain't dinner. That ain't dinner, y'all.
Yeah, just give me a few minutes, guys. Just gonna munch this up right here. I'll be right back.
That ain't dinner. That's just a snack.
All right, guys. Thank you. I just needed to eat, Brandon. All right. Jack Massey and Jai is about to fight. I think Jai's gonna win, but I don't know if Jai is going to stop him. I'm leaning a little bit more towards a decision win than an actual stoppage. You know, that's just my. I didn't place any other bets today. You know, all I got was the Arthur Beterbiev fight. But before this fight starts, let me just look at. They got Jai. Then they got Massey as a plus 1220. They got plus 450 on Jai winning by decision. I think I'm gonna put a little bit on there on Jai to win by decision. Yeah, I think it's worth putting something on. I'm gonna put a little bit on him winning a decision. I don't think he's gonna stop him. He might, but I think Massey's he's pretty durable. And then what if Jai just knocks him out in the first round? You know? Well, I think it's worth at least putting a little bit of money down on that. Let's see what happens. Nice left to the body landed by Jai. The only problem is this is a 12-round fight. And I don't think Jack offensively really has anything for him. You know, I think he's just tough. But offensively, I don't think he really has anything for Jai. You know, Jai's coming out very aggressive. You know, he's like a shark. He's not going to play any games. He's coming in to knock you out. Jack is already on, you know, being forced to fight on the back foot here. Yeah, Massey hasn't been stopped, but he hasn't fought Jai Opatai neither. But I got him winning on decision. Nothing from Massey if offensively. Nothing from Massey at all. Oh, okay. All right. Food was good. I didn't eat all of it, but I wanted to get on here before the fight started. But it's good.
You got on this, Massey?
Nah, Opatai. Opatai is crazy favorite to win. I just don't know if he's gonna do it by knockout, but I mean,
Knockout.
Massey don't got nothing.
Knockout. He's getting knocked out. I'm gonna tell you right now, Massey ain't got nothing for Opatai. Nothing. Matter of fact, out of all of these fights, this is probably going to be the most obvious one.
$20 seconds in the first. Massey's still getting pressured, getting walked down, but he's starting to let his hands go a little bit at least. Round one in the bag. Easy round for Jai. Yeah, he just now. Who else came? Anybody else came yet? I had some chicken. I had some smoked chicken. I had some meatballs. What was else in there? Potatoes. Some was it string beans? What kind of vegetables?
String beans.
Yeah.
Some what is that carrot's name?
Boxing legend Hall of Famer Jeff Finnick said he built up the title something special the moment he saw him in the gym as a kid. Said I'll never forget.
So round 2, first round goes to Jai. Massey's gonna have to start opening up if he wants to. This guy to at least have some respect.
It ain't gonna happen. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but
Ooh.
overhand. Seen that, right?
Yeah. Good shot from Jai. Jai's coming in heavy. Good shot to the body. That's a second straight left hand from Jai in this round.
5-6 tops.
Good. Another straight left to the body. Jai setting up the feint to the body and catching with something up top. I can see it coming.
Mm-hmm.
He's been focusing on body all round.
Overhand.
And
overhand
he's
right.
gonna catch him with something big.
Overhand right.
Well, good. Another straight left to the body. That's all he's been doing this round. Nothing from Massey this round. He's just getting pummeled. Yep, Claymore use. Yep, that's exactly what I just said. That's what he's investing in right now. Massey's gonna have to do something to gain some kind of respect. Yeah, you know, I mean, he's tough, he's durable, but you just can't keep getting hit like this. 2 straight lefts up top, lands for Jai. Jai steps in, lands an uppercut, and they tie up. 30 seconds left in the second. Good straight left to the body, lands for Jai. Still focusing on that. Oh, he got him up top.
Yep.
That buzzed him.
Yep.
That buzzed Massey. That buzzed him.
Bell.
Yep, that's what he was waiting for.
Saved by the bell.
Massey's just on the road. He's not going to keep going.
Yeah. 5-6 tops.
Yeah, I don't think he's not going to be able to make that. They're showing Arthur Beterbiev. He just arrived at the building.
A bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I cashed out. Punch. I cashed out. I'm not wasting my money on it. He's gonna get him out of here too quick. Yo, Punch called way ahead of you, bro. When you saw me grab my phone, I was like, nah. Cashed out. I ain't messing with that. He's gonna get him out of here. Oh, good right cross, right hook.
You're gonna catch him with that overhand, and it's gonna be lights out.
He's punishing Massey now.
Showing the punches back in the head.
Massey don't have nothing for him, man. You can't survive for 12 rounds when you get hit like this already by the third round.
My favorite round. 312. John and Joanne must have just got here.
Hold on, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Dad.
Okay. I'm watching this massacre. You forgot about that shit?
I forgot about this last step. I almost fell.
Come on in.
Fall down here.
He went to his and came to the cold.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to say anything real quick.
How was the dinner?
It's good. I'm still eating.
Okay.
I just came down here real quick to say hey. Yeah. You doing this boxing review?
Yeah. We live right now. So. Yeah, open that slowly.
Hey, little Paul.
Oh, no, she didn't. You dirty. Dirty.
That's why they just say little Paul, little Paul.
Towers over me and we still calling them
Yeah.
little Paul.
I think that's so cute. I'm gonna be upstairs.
Did you eat yet?
Yeah, they have.
Come say hi to everybody.
What?
Come say hi to everybody.
Oh, on your back?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't call them little Paul.
Yeah.
Hi,
This is
guys.
Sabrina. All right, get out of here.
Yes, little Paul.
All right, don't get crazy on here, y'all.
What are you talking about?
Say hey, Sabrina.
They clapping.
He didn't drop this guy yet. He didn't drop this guy yet. Oh, no.
Not yet. It's coming this round. This 105. I can't see it going past 6.
Ooh, okay, Massey. Massey caught him with a good straight right hand. Okay.
You're lining them up though.
What's up, G-Man?
What up? What up? He in the house.
Another straight left to the body. This guy, I'll give this guy credit. He's pretty durable.
What did I do with my drink? I left my drink upstairs. Sure did.
I think the longer this fight go, the better chance Massey have. You know, we already know that Opatai slowed down in the second half of the both of the Breeders fights. Breeders started, I mean, even the second one, right? The second one was good. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, yeah, he's bleeding now. Massey got some damage on his face. I can't see where the cut is from. Jai fight like, I don't know, man. He's like always angry, right? What's up, Maker? What's good? What's up, Rob? What's good, everybody in the chat? Okay, Massey comes through with a little flurry. Massey's still trying to fight back. I mean, he's in the center of the ring right now, letting his hands go. This is where he needs to be because on the ropes wasn't it. Good, took another left to the body. Oh, Jai caught him with a straight left and followed up with a right hook. Jai's just he's putting some crazy pressure on him right now, man. Good round, another round in the bag. I mean, look, Massey's losing, but he's still letting his hands go. There's still something there. Don't make me regret pulling my money out of this decision bet. G-Man says, Jai has a very amateur style. Don't see any boxing IQ. It's just young speed, exuberance. I wouldn't totally agree with that. I think saying his style is just limited to it just being amateurish. You know, I think I see where you're going with it, but I think he's a little better than that. I do think Jai, if he is looking to get a stoppage here, which we all know he is, you know, I think at some point you might have to do a little bit, you know, switch it up, you know, because this is not what's gonna cut it. You know, it's not gonna get him to stoppage here. Well, he's not James Toney or Mike McCallum, but good combos from Jai. Good combos from Jai. I think he's the best in the division, though. I think he beat the guy that was the best. And I don't really see anyone at Cruiser beating him, though. You know, say what you want, but I think he's the best guy in Cruiser. He's really starting to beat up Massey at this point. And Massey might not go down. You know, he's one of those guys that he's gonna take the punishment. He's not gonna quit. I think if we do happen to get a stoppage here, it would probably be by a TKO more so than a KO. You know, good. He hurt him. Massey's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, y'all. It might be a TKO situation where the ref just steps in or someone throws in a towel. But he's hurt and he's on the ropes and he's not even moving anymore. I still think he hasn't recovered from that shot. He'll be a very small heavyweight, man, if he were to move to heavyweight. You know, maybe do the Bridgerweight thing, but I don't know about heavyweight, bro. We have one more fight before the main event. One more.
But I think that's what he's waiting for him to make a mistake, isn't he? Just that pressure, you make the mistake, I don't actually shot.
Yeah, he's too small for being a heavyweight. You know, even with all of his athleticism, he's not even really a big cruiser, you know.
Fantastic work, it really is. I want to read the best round, look at that lovely counter right hook, just as Massey throws a right hand, fantastic boxing.
Nah, G-Man, I have not played a new Undisputed game, but we were talking about it earlier. And, you know, I was just pretty much asking whether or not it's good. And I think the majority of you think it's a good game. So I might pick it up. You know, I might pick it up. You know, I don't have time to play video games like that. But I do like to play retro games more than the newer games. You know, I go back to playing older games more. I find myself going back to playing older games than playing newer games that came out. Oh, good straight left to the body from Jai, man. I mean, to me, he's doing everything right. It's just like he's dealing with a guy that's just taking his power at the time. Yeah, I just don't have time to play the games, but I like playing retro games a lot. You know, I do have the PS5, but you know, I got it late. When I got the PS5, I was playing the Ghost of Shizumi. I was playing that most of the time, and then I downloaded like a few other games, but a lot of them I didn't finish. Good combination from Massey lands, but Jai is still in control here, man. So I'm probably gonna do the Undisputed thing, and maybe I'll do a review of the game just for content purposes. But I don't think I have the time to really compete. You know, like I played Fight Night Champion. I used to go online and stuff and play. But I don't think I have the time to really like play and want to compete online and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? I just don't. I used to do that with other games like Call of Duty and Halo and other games. So many other games I used to play. I used to be a gamer, but they're throwing the towel. Yeah, they're throwing the towel. The team throwing the towel, which was the right thing to do. I just said it last round. It's going to be a TKO situation. Ref is going to call it off. Too much punishment. You know, Massey's not going to go down. The guy's just going to get beat up, you know. Yeah, but I was playing games like, you know, Halo, Call of Duty, you know, what's this game? Destiny. I think that's the last game that I literally was putting massive amount of time in. When that game came out, I think I stopped doing everything. Like I wasn't even going outside, bro. I was going to work and coming home and going straight to playing Destiny. You know, I used to do that with Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, you know, back in the day too. Warfare 1, 2, and 3. But Undisputed, you know, I'm gonna play it. I want to check it out. But when I watch the videos, I'm like, I don't know if I'm like into one. I might play it a few times and just put it down. And it may be an incredible game, but it's just timing with video games now. I don't really have it. You know what? You might not see nothing special about Opatai, but I do think he's the best in the division right now, for sure. You know, I don't think he's as good as Breedis in his prime. I don't think he's as good as Usyk when he was at cruiserweight, obviously. But I think he's the best by far right now. You know what I mean? Now, if Usyk decides that he wants to come back down, I think Opatai has a better chance of beating him now than when Usyk was originally at the division, you know. But I don't think Usyk should come back down. I know he said he wanted to, but I don't think he should come back down. No. I got better BF. I got better BF. I got better BF. Yeah, no, Halo was my favorite game. The first one, the first Halo was my favorite game. I actually competed in that in tournaments. I was in the I came in third place in like the New York Nationals tournament. I was supposed to advance, but I wasn't going to LA. But I was like Halo, I think the first Halo I was like really, really, really good. Like, yeah, I was like that good. Nah, Zerto. I mean, yo, it's a good fight. Bill and Smith and Zerto is gonna fight each other. Though they're not gonna fight Jai. I think those guys are gonna fight Jai. No one wants to fight him. You know, Jai's not an all-time great cruiser. That's crazy. I never seen anyone say that. Yeah, I didn't know, but yeah, everyone is telling me that the main event is on ESPN, which is annoying because it's like I don't want to have to switch over to ESPN. You know what? I'm gonna get that going now because I don't want to have to deal with trying to. So right, the best undercard fight is about to start, and that's the rematch between Frazier Clark and Fabio Warley, which was a classic. You know, the first fight. So let me go over to the ESPN app and sign in and get that all situated before this fight start because I don't want to be stuck. I'd rather just sign in now in between a matchup. Well, for you guys that's picking Bivol, G-Man, for you guys that's picking Bivol, I hedge my bet with Bivol by knockout. I don't have a decision bet here. You know, um, I got it hedged. I think this is gonna be a knockout. I mean, I know Bivol is not a KO artist, but I know that Beterbiev is very, very aggressive, and I think if Beterbiev is happen to be losing the fight, he's gonna walk into some shots from Bivol. You know, I think whoever wins is gonna do really, really well. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be surprised here if Beterbiev were to get stopped. You know what I mean? Um, but I got Beterbiev winning by stoppage. That's the way I got it. All right. I think the three options. The only option that I'm just completely blocking out of my head is Beterbiev winning by decision because I think if Beterbiev is winning clearly or enough, I think he's going to be able to hurt Bivol and potentially stop him. I think he's one of the best finishers. So I think if he actually hurts Bivol and can put him down and get a knockdown, he wins by stoppage. I don't think he wins by decision. I don't think Bivol gets knocked down and hurt and then Beterbiev goes on to win a decision. You know what I mean? And I don't think Beterbiev wins a decision without having to hurt Bivol. So this is why I'm completely removing the idea that Beterbiev wins on points decision. Bivol wins by points or stoppage, but more likely off points than stoppage. But the stoppage is there because it's just there. I just think that it could be there. I think Beterbiev kind of just walks into punches sometimes. He has been dropped before. He's been hurt. He's been buzzed before. So even though Bivol is not a puncher and he didn't knock out a lot of guys he faced, there'll be more opportunities there because Beterbiev is going to always be in his face. All right, but I think if Bivol is to win this fight, it's probably more likely to win by decision. But plus 750 for Bivol to win by KO. Excuse me, I couldn't ignore that. No, Bivol has not touched the canvas, not as a pro. All right, so I have ESPN all set up, so I should be good to go whenever I'm ready. I'm ready to switch over. I should be good to go. All right, but this fight next is a great fight. Oh, yeah, Romeo, I did put a little bit of chunk change on the possibility on the draw. I did. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, I did. You guys know I like those draws. And one thing I always will put a little bit money down on fights where it's 50-50. I'm not 100% sure. If it's a good fight and it does go to decision, I can see it being a draw. I can see us getting a rematch out of this fight. So I did put a little bit down on the draw. So I hedged it both by knockout. More of my money is on the Beterbiev because that's my pick. Beterbiev by knockout is my pick. But I hedged it for Bivol by knockout. And then I also put a little bit money down on the draw just in case. I like to get those draws, man. Yeah, you have to go with the bet for Bivol. Even if you don't think that he's going to win by stoppage, I think it's just 7-1 for the stoppage is just too good to ignore. You know what I mean? Yeah, I knew that's a good question. And neither one of them seems to care about Canelo. I don't think there's anyone there that they have to face, out of the people that they didn't fight. Like, I'm talking about like guys like, for example, Joshua Buatsi. Neither one of them have fought him. And even though he's coming off some good wins and he's still undefeated, I don't feel like their legacy is dependent on Buatsi. I know Beterbiev had said that he has interest in fighting Usyk. And if Usyk is willing to come back down to cruiser and Beterbiev is willing to go up, that would be an interesting fight, because there's history there. Beterbiev did drop him in the amateurs, with a body shot. There's video out there. So, there's still a major size difference between the two. But we know that Beterbiev is pretty durable and he's a big puncher. So I think he's willing to hurt anyone at any place. And I think skill-wise, I think Beterbiev brings a different challenge than almost everyone that Usyk fought. So it wouldn't be a bad fight. But what's up, Schooling? The fight should start in probably like another hour and a half or so. All right. The co-main event is about to begin. And my dad is here. He's got guests here. So there's a lot of people upstairs. So he's gonna be up and down. He's gonna be back and forth. All right. For the Warley Frazier fight, I have Warley. So
when I first came down, I tripped and I fell, and your dad was right there.
Like you fell all the way down?
I didn't fall on the floor, I just tripped.
Yeah. Yeah, I was here during the Ben Whitaker fight. Not a good look. Wasn't a good performance, but you know, I think his opponent was responsible for the whole flip over the ropes thing, you know? Yeah. What you doing? What they gave you a drink?
Okay, I took 2 shots of tequila and they
Already?
yeah. Damn. And they made me a plate of food. I had seconds. And now I have a glass of champagne.
All right.
I bought pie. I bought pumpkin and pecan pie.
Want some?
You said you okay?
G-Man, nothing's gonna ever compare to HBO. So don't like get that out of your head. It's nothing the Saudis can do. Like the HBO, I miss HBO. HBO was the greatest. Yeah. How many people is that? Is that people upstairs?
Yeah, there's 2 couples. Their
Okay.
dad's friends.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check and say hi to everybody soon.
And then they said Mark was on his way.
Darius says, I expected Jai to dominate Jack Massey. And not surprised I was right. I don't get why Chris Billingsman chose Zerto over Jai. We know why he chose them over Jai. He don't want to fight Jai. You crazy? Nah. Yeah, nah, listen, I love what the Saudis is doing. It's giving me the best fights I want. But when I'm talking about presentation, though, I think there was something special about HBO. You know? I love HBO, man. Who do I got between Zerto and Chris Billum Smith? I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Zerto, but I have to get that's not final with me. Can you pay that tequila right there in that closet? El Himodoro on the top. Can I have some of that?
In the closet at the top.
Yeah.
Deals? That's
No. The brown one right there. And a white tag. Yeah. All right. Co-main event is about to begin, or the main event of this pay-per-view is about to begin. Make sure you tune in this fight, because this fight, the first fight was fire. I don't like how they did this with the splitting the card. I don't think that is the great way to do it. You know what I mean? I think that somebody just take complete control of the rights for this fight, or do it on both networks. You know, going to ESPN after watching the co-main event on this. It's just, I don't know. I wish they didn't do that. It just makes things complicated for the fans. They have an event here where Turkey Alashi is now pushing a button, and it's going to give someone a prize. I don't know if there's someone in the arena, or I don't know how this works. As long as we're not getting no concert. I think I got Warley by stoppage, but I think Frazier might win by stoppage too. But I got Warley by stoppage.
Are you the one you want? But now, we have our winner! North Grandstand for S10.
Dance audio review.
Congratulations! Come on down and
They're showing a winner she's Muslim, so she's fully covered. We can only see her eyes. But she won whatever prize that Turkey Al Sheikh is giving. All right. Yeah, I'm going with Warley by stoppage. I think he's good. I think both guys are gonna come in this fight wanting to get the stoppage this time. It's not good. I wonder what the prize is. Is it that card that's on the screen? They have a G-Wagon on the screen.
Chris, you have a couple of those in your garage. What do they run? My 2007 Jeep Wrangler is against so that would be quite the step up for me. I'm gonna guess
Who you guys got for this fight? Clark or Frazier? A couple of you guys got Warley, I see.
So she is making her way down to get the keys.
Frazier. Ralph got Frazier.
I would have got there a lot faster, just in case someone changed their mind.
You get home even faster. I was sprinting towards that. Grab that car.
Will got Clark.
Is there one on the lot here? Like, I want the one that's here. Like,
Clark boxed better in the first fight. You know, he definitely fought. He fought. He boxed better. He was definitely more consistent. I think he won the fight. I think he won the fight 114, 130. Well, 7-5 with the knockout. I mean, knockdown. 7 rounds to 5 went to Clark for me. Yeah, I think that's how I scored it. But then there was an extra point for the knockdown. I gave you 2 shots. What's that?
Is it connected to the CD?
CD? Oh yeah, he just has it on. It's not connected to it. He just has it on YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah.
Turkey Al Shito gets Vanna White impression. I'm sure everyone in America gets Wheel of
Yeah,
Fortune.
they gave me 2 shots.
Yeah, I can't believe they gave you 2. Trying to mess you up. That's what they do.
Well, this candy you gave it to me.
I have Opatai being Zerto. Yeah, I got Opatai winning. I think Opatai beats everyone at Cruiser.
So the car has been given away. And now we will turn our attention to the heavyweight division. 2 guys that would fit that car just fine.
All right, so this gift giving thing is, I guess they're doing that now. Ain't nothing really going on.
This one, they're gonna right the wrong. Who can make the adjustments, Barry?
I was going to say, the interesting thing about that is, I don't think Warley will make adjustments. He fights the way he fights. Will Fraser not want to make big adjustments?
That's our co-main event. The rematch is next.
All right, rematch is about to start. Let's go.
It's still plan A. It's plan A work. That bells rings. We know the lot.
Yeah, I think Fab is gonna get it. He'll find a way to get it done. Even if he doesn't knock him out, I think he's gonna get it. I don't think there's gonna be a draw. Not again. Yeah, we gonna get. When's the last time? Question. When's the last time in boxing where we got 2 draws back to back? Does anybody know? Can anyone answer that question? I feel like no matter how I feel like no matter how close the second fight normally is after a draw, we're never gonna get like 2 back-to-back draws. Zora says Sugar Ray Robinson is Fabio Bettini. So the first 2 fights, and they're not one of those guys that fought like a bunch of guys. Like I know like those times people fought like 4 or 5 times. They only fought twice, or did they fight like more than that? Yeah, back in the days, Sugar Ray Robinson had like 6 fights with certain people. You know what I mean? That's different. I'm talking about these guys like today that normally fight maybe twice or maybe 3 times tops. What are you doing? What are you doing for that?
I was playing the Pac-Man game that you guys have over there. Was I in your video?
Yeah, I don't care. You be in a video. The rematch, the heavyweight rematch, about to start. Who's upstairs?
John, Greg, I'm gonna ask him to.
Yeah, come down.
We can turn those chairs around if you want.
Yeah.
Let me do that.
I don't care if you're in the video, okay? Probably want to see you anyway.
They probably want to see her.
I was playing the Pac-Man game. You know how
He said they probably want to see you anyway. Them old niggas, of course. I'm thirsty.
I didn't notice that before.
Maybe you're the best that they seen in a long time.
Yeah, they probably tired of seeing my face and your face.
No, forget faces. Those are men.
I didn't notice the game you had over there before.
What's that?
You just
Oh
put that
yeah,
there?
you play that.
Did you just put that there?
No, that's been there.
No.
Yeah, when I finished.
What's up, Jerome?
That's been there. Go play.
I did
Let me pull up for a
play.
second. I'm gonna push that in just a little bit. Let it squeeze.
I don't know. I mean, Clark probably stay in the amateurs for a long time, just like a lot of these dudes do. You know what I mean? But he came out. His robe is kind of fire, to be honest. He got like a black and white literally joint going on. I'm telling y'all, I didn't watch any interviews with them, but I think he's going for the knockout, just like Fabio Warley is. Robin Hood, a lot of people are saying this about just the whole thing with Saudi Arabia. I noticed that a lot of the fans the other week weren't happy with the Saudi Arabia's national anthem, while they were in the UK. You know what I mean? To be honest, these kind of things don't bother me if I'm getting the fights that I want. I'd rather take whatever. I don't care what y'all do. Just give me the fights that I want to see. As a boxing fan, I don't care what national anthems you have. I don't care where you have the fights. And I feel you. I understand as a British boxing fan, these guys probably should be fighting in the UK. But if he's making the fights happen, it is what it is.
Hey, it is what it is. British fighters came to the U.S. and took titles.
Yeah,
Great-
but I'm talking
great
about
fighters.
they're fighting for a British title though. They're not fighting for like a WBC, not the
And I
main
can
ones.
respect that, but that has
But
happened.
let me ask you
all over.
something. Did they want to fight here? You know what I mean? When they got the phone call to fight here,
I get it. They taking the shine away from the fans. But
they
we've
put the
had
bread
people
up to
from
do
all-
it.
Yeah, but we have other fighters come from all over the world World fighters. I mean, Pacquiao is not from the U.S.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about fighting for
He fought for his title many times.
But I'm talking about fighting for the title for that country itself. They should have the fight there.
I get that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I
agree with that. But
I ain't. I mean, at the end of the day,
the fans are still getting to see the fight.
yeah.
At the end of the day, I would like. I understand it and I respect it, but I don't want to put sanctions on geographical locations
Facts,
of the
Azor.
fight.
He said, "I'd rather have this than have fights marinate for 27 years."
Right. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you right. I'm gonna keep 100 with y'all. I never want to go back to where we were just a couple of years ago. I don't want to go back to that. So whatever the Saudis they're doing right now, whatever they're doing,
it's the right thing for me.
Give me what they're doing.
Give me all of it.
You know why? Because I'm not going to all of these fights.
Well, I'm a little older. I'm older than you, obviously. I'm your father. But my days is all the fights that I wanted to see was in Vegas. That's still a 5-hour ride for me. That's a 5-hour ride.
That's true too.
Plus a 2-hour time to the airport.
So if y'all don't get it,
so
going to Vegas from New York is literally an hour longer flight than going to the UK from New York.
Literally.
When I go to UK, it's 6.5 hours.
6
When I go
hours,
6.5 hours.
So
when I go to Vegas, it's 5.5
too.
hours. You know, and there's times where we booked flights and stuff to go to Vegas to watch a fight, and it got canceled because somebody got hurt, or somebody popped dirty on a test or something like that,
or they try to steal our rooms from us.
I don't think I ever told y'all that story. All right, after this fight,
that's another time.
After this fight is over, we'll talk about that. I don't think I ever told y'all that story. Yeah, we'll talk. Let's do story time after this. Oh man. I'm still drinking that tequila. I'm sticking with this. I like this.
I'm saying that's all. No, but I guess
I'm good.
Try later. I got a tequila. You're gonna try later. And you going?
Yeah, it's good.
I got some new stuff. I want you to try.
I'm a little tipsy. I'm not gonna lie.
No, this here is.
Yeah, Miss spilling it.
I meant to do that.
This is my first cup. I had two shots champagne.
I love the UK, y'all. Shout out to everybody from the UK. I love y'all, man. Every time I go, I have a good time.
Yes, indeed.
I have
mad love out of the UK.
Mad they show me mad love when I go out there. Every single time I go. Mad crazy love in the UK.
Mm-hmm. So,
like, I think the highest percentage of my following outside the US is from the UK. And y'all show me mad love when I go out there.
Mm-hmm. We give it back. You get the love back.
What's up, Aaron? What's good, bro? Australian is in the building.
Yeah, Australia. Whew. Wow.
All right, here we go. Rematch.
Kangaroo.
Woo! Here we go. This is going to be a good fight. The first one was a classic. Let's see if we get another classic.
Can you turn up?
Yeah, I'm turning up a little bit.
Ooh. I'm telling you, it's going to be a knockout. Fraser.
What's up, Ninja Kid? Shout out to South London.
Fight of the year contender. Now rematch. Dare we expect another thriller? Fraser Clark versus Fabio Warley.
Fraser.
Yeah. Round one, y'all. Fraser's coming. I'm sorry. Fabio's coming out fainting.
Is his best shot, so who can find the range? Who can get a rhythm with that shot? That's going to help him find the right hand.
No, I don't think this is going the distance. I'm leaning towards Warley, but Good jab from Frazier.
It's difficult. You think that the most adaptable should
Can't
be
have no favorite after that last match.
That show is Fraser Clark. I'm still thinking that Holmes will drive into that wall. I thought Fraser was
Good shot to the body from Warley.
I think Warley might just dog it out again this time.
If and when Warley gets Clark hurt.
Oh, good jab from Clark. Good jab. Oh, good right hand from Clark. Okay.
Yeah. If Warley gets him hurt, he's got to be composed. Not rush his work. And not punch himself out.
Seems like Clark is being more defensive, keeping that lead hand up. Keeping that hand up. He don't want to get caught with that overhand right. Just blocked it just now. Another thing I remember with Warley, he seemed to get tired a lot in that first fight. Nice right hand from Clark. He's having a better round, I think, so far. Hasn't thrown that much, but he's been more accurate this first round. Oh, over here. Oh, Warley got him. Warley got him. Caught him with overhand right. Clark is hurt, but you see, I think he recovered. Okay, he caught him with an uppercut, and the fight just broke out. Whoa, whoa. Oh, Warley got him hurt. He's hurt back. Oh, shit. Oh, he's down. Yo, he's down. He's down. His face is turned. His face is turned. Oh, his face. His whole jaw is turned. Oh, shit. Oh, you missed it. Oh, my God. Yo, his whole face was turned. Yo, you missed it.
I knew this wasn't going the distance. I told you. I picked the wrong. Yo, I picked the wrong fighter, but I knew it wasn't going.
His whole joint. Yo, his whole joint was like this.
Knockout.
Oh, yo.
I told you this fight wasn't going nowhere.
Frazier Clark's whole face was yo. Oh, man.
Told you this was a knockout fight. It's a knockout fight.
Did you see that? It's the first round.
First or second?
This is the first round. Oh, no, second. I'm sorry. Maybe
Second round.
Yo.
How did he turn his face like that?
I don't
You
know.
can't turn your face on these big
Yo.
cats.
No, he's
yo.
turning like this.
Yo. The cameraman is slick because the cameraman zoomed in right on his face. And his whole joint was, the bottom jaw was over here. Damn.
Whoa. Whoa.
That's one of the best. That's definitely a top 5 knockout.
I was right about the knockout, though. I was wrong about the fight.
Was it the first? Is this the first?
I think it's the second round, son.
Oh, he's okay. He's all right.
Yo. OT. Yo, that was OT.
Yo.
Oh, you missed it. They gotta show the replay.
They just.
He got knocked out.
Yo,
No, he didn't get knocked out.
Nah. He took a knee, but no, he got knocked. It's a knockout. It's a knockout.
His equilibrium was gone.
Yeah, he couldn't get up. He hurt him with the right hand, and Frazier went after him. I'm sorry, Warley went after. Damn.
Came off the ropes. Claymore, you right. Came off the ropes.
Yeah, he came off the ropes. First of all, he
Hands
turned,
down.
and his back was turned.
Yeah.
He turned around, and Warley just destroyed him. Damn, he totally removed that whole fight. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Good night.
Oh my God. That knockout was so crazy.
It wasn't that hard of a knockout, though.
No, but you
about heavyweights, dog.
Yeah.
These guys are throwing sludge.
he didn't put him on the ground laid out.
We're not talking
But
about
the guy's face, he was frozen. He was on one knee and frozen.
You're talking about these guys.
He was knocked out.
2 and change plus throwing hammers. And heavyweights has always been
Yo.
You get hit with
Yo, did y'all see that?
Yo, heavyweights ain't no joke.
Yo, the cameraman is dirty, man. That dude zoomed right in on his face, right? The cameraman zoomed in,
I love the
and my man's whole joint was, damn, man. He re-rotated his whole. Oh my God.
Nothing but respect for your son. Shout out to the cameraman for getting that work in. Shout out to him.
Yo.
No, we all have different expressions.
I want to see all that.
We all have different expressions.
Yeah, but I want to see all that. I
Yeah.
want to see the spit coming out his mouth. Nose bleeding.
Nah, he couldn't get
Yeah,
up.
I was-
Look at
I
this.
was-
He got a dent in his head.
Yeah, yeah.
He got a He got a. I wish I could show
You're
y'all.
gonna have to go to the dent man.
All right,
and
hold
pull
on.
the dent out of his head.
Did y'all see that just now?
No, wait.
Dent
He
repair
has
head.
a dent in his
His
head.
dent.
That wasn't there before?
No.
That sounds like a conspiracy.
Nah.
Sending him straight to the auto body shop.
Did y'all see that dent on his head?
Straight to the
Was that dent there before the fight
straight to
started?
the auto body shop.
Absolutely
Yo,
not.
could you help me with this
That's
dent?
what I want to know. Was the dent there
He
before?
put a dent. Yo, look.
Look at him. His hands is down.
He's up right here.
Is that him right there? Is there a dent?
Bong! Going to the body. But this is the point where he's going to turn his back and it's going to screw him over. He caught him with an uppercut right there, right? So at that point, I was like, oh, he good.
That overhead. That
Right?
overhand.
But
that
look,
overhand.
this is the worst part right here. Boom! Oh, where's the dent? Where's the dent? Where's the dent?
That's the
There was
dent
no
right there.
dent there
Yeah, that's the
until
dent.
right there.
Yeah, that last
Until that
blow,
punch.
that last
There was
blow,
no dent.
That
You
was a
see
clean
no dent.
blow.
He
That
put
was a clean blow.
Yo, fuck yeah, put a dent in his head.
That's a clean blow.
Yo, he put a dent in his head. Oh my God. Yo,
I don't know.
Fabio Warley
I
put
don't know
a
it.
dent in his
Yo,
head.
straight up, man. Yo, he hit him so hard, he hurt my feelings.
Yo. Look.
I feel
You don't
like-
see it until after he's down there. Now you see it. Now you see it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I feel like going to urgent care.
See, they gotta put him in the
I ain't
hospital.
bullshit.
They gotta send him in the hospital. All jokes aside, look. There's nothing there on his head. He put a. I've seen it before. It's happened before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
But it wasn't from that punch.
See, his face is clear, right? See, now, there's no dent right now, right?
That was the last punch. Facts, Pepino. Facts.
Facts. That last punch.
That
was a
last
power
punch, he hit him
Straight
so
power punch.
hard. It was like
What?
he didn't have a glove on.
Not that one. Not that one. Bam.
Boom. Oh.
Bam. That one right there.
That was that one. Oh, he saw it.
Made his whole face was flat.
Yo.
Cameraman
Yo.
got busy.
Yo.
Cameraman got busy.
Yo. Nah, that's it.
Cameraman.
That's it for me, y'all. That knockout was
Look,
crazy.
The ref.
That knockout was crazy.
Yo,
Oh my God.
The ref
Oh
was
my
laughing.
God.
Did you see the
He
ref
needs to go to the
laughing?
hospital right now.
Did you see the ref laughing?
Nah, I didn't see it.
You gonna have to see that.
Now he gotta go to the hospital.
Where's the other guy? Is he standing there with him or what? No, he's not even.
He gotta go to the hospital right now.
Oh, he's not even.
He put a dent in his head and turned his face. He gotta go to the hospital. Go to the hospital. That was crazy. That what we just saw is crazy.
In round number one, he said.
Yeah, it's round one. It's round
I
one.
thought it was two.
You get me confused because I knew it was round one, but you saying it was round two.
Technical knockout.
Eubank's already fought. Oh my God.
Are you sure that was one?
Yeah, that was one.
2 minutes or something in the first round.
Oh my God!
Oh,
I
you
just
think he could have took Ali?
Oh, come on, man.
Yo, he
No.
put. Did you see that?
No.
Think he could've took
No.
You saw his face when they showed the replay. When they showed that last punch,
I saw it, yeah.
not only was a dent there, but his face was like this. Nah, that might be. I don't know. There's a lot of knockouts I saw this year that was crazy, but that.
That was crazy right there.
Oh, man.
Damn, man. He gotta go to the hospital. I think
Oh, this is the second fight?
this might be the
it's a
knockout of the
rematch.
year,
And
y'all.
I did call a
That
knockout.
might-
I said this ain't going to no end.
Nah, but that might be the knockout. That is.
But I thought Frazier was going to handle
That
the
was
business, and he never got a chance.
I don't think he's gonna come back from that.
British are fighters, huh?
Yeah, that's what the discrepancy is.
I went to the fight earlier this year. It's a rematch. The first fight ended up being one of the best fights of the year.
They went the distance?
Yeah, but he knocked the other dude down and hurt him a few times. The other dude boxed better, so it was close. It was a draw. I ended up flying out there to see the fight. I didn't know the fight was gonna be like that.
Fight's over, John. First round.
What's up, John?
The fight's over.
What's going on? How you been?
Fight's over first round.
I'm good. I'm good.
Fight's
I'm
over
good.
first round.
Yeah, man.
2 minutes or something in the first round. Is it?
I got some listening. I got some.
Yeah, you gotta go to the hospital.
So this is in.
Nah, Maloney Nakatani was crazy, but I don't. Nah, that was.
You ain't nobody way.
That was, no, you good. We good. We good. That was too much.
I can't believe this.
Nah, that was worse than the Frank Martin one. That was worse. That was worse.
That's crazy.
Immediately, when a guy gotta go straight to the hospital like that, we not even.
They took him out.
He took him out. He's gone.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he's not in the ring.
He's not.
I mean, hold on.
Last rights in the whole night.
Nah, John gotta watch. I'm gonna rewind it. John gotta see that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, he can
John
rewind.
gotta see this.
Oh, cool.
Can I rewind it?
That was crazy. Now it's live. You may not be able to.
All right. Because the main event is next, but it's.
only 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my God.
Nah, we gotta watch that. Look. Now look at the side of his head, mind
Look
you.
at the swing. Look how he's swinging though. Look at how hard he's swinging.
Look, watch this. John, watch this.
Oh, holy.
Look at the side of his head. He got a dent on the side of his head. Look. Yo, nah, that's not out of here. He got a dent on the side of his head. Nah. That's knockout of the year. That's knockout of the year. I've seen a lot of knockouts this year. That's
like a cerebral palsy punch. Straight up. Straight up.
This whole face does look like
Yeah, I'm telling you.
nah. He remind me when Leo in Wolf of Wall Street
Yeah, oxygen on.
That's what I'm saying.
when he took those. Nah.
What?
Yeah. So what's gonna happen now? Because all right, I'll put it back to live.
It's over. Yo, he took him right out.
Damn, y'all. Nah, that's knockout of the year for me. I ain't never seen nobody.
This is in Great Britain.
Yeah.
No, this is Saudi Arabia. But this was for the British title.
There's 2 British titles.
Saudi Arabia. You ever been to Saudi Arabia?
Nah, not yet. I've been to Dubai.
Oh, that's
And
close.
yeah, it's close, but I ain't been.
Oh, is that right?
Best trip I ever been on.
Huh?
Best trip I ever been on.
That was what?
Best trip I ever been on.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, we should go.
Dubai. Yeah.
Again?
Yeah. Oh, man, I want to go there. You ever been to Dubai? What's your name?
Me and her went.
That's what you're.
Oh, yeah, went together.
We went together.
Oh, man. Oh.
I went last year for my birthday.
Dubai. Did you have to wear any?
Yeah, when we went to Abu Dhabi.
Oh, we went to Abu Dhabi one day.
What was that?
It was peaceful. Like, you do have to cover up and respect their culture, but I feel like
Yeah, well, I heard Kabayel is gonna be facing Coley.
Yeah, that's what it was. But how did you feel having to wear that?
I was gonna die.
Listen, Warley getting that
Well,
knockout.
if you wouldn't have worn it, you might have died.
Yeah, bro. I didn't like how they did that. No, I love the fight.
So you had to wear
Let me tell you something about that.
You had to wear it.
Putting Kabayel and Bakoli, who I think is the most avoided fighters at heavyweight right now, it cancels. They kind of cancel each other out because whoever loses,
Oh, you don't want to know.
no one's gonna deal with them. You get what I'm saying? Nobody wants to fight those two because it's too much risk and it's no reward. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, putting them together is a fire fight. It's a great fight. I'm not complaining about the fight, but those two specifically right now are the two best fighters that are not stars. And no one has to fight. Everybody can get to a title shot without fighting one of those two. And now that they're fighting each other, whoever loses that fight they're not going to get any more opportunities. No, the main event is next, y'all. It's supposed to happen. We're super early. Yeah, so it is what it is.
I'm asking you a question. I mean, you see here in this country.
All right. I mean, I guess at this point we're getting the main event, but ESPN has it scheduled for 6 p.m. and it's only 4:43 p.m.
This is why this is the greatest country in the world, because they allow people to come from every place.
So they're showing both fighters getting taped up.
And what is to practice your religion in this country?
This is what I'm saying, guys. From now on, when we do these Saudi cars, make sure you get here early. No more of that coming right before the scheduled time. That's dead. Because this is the second card in a row where all of the pre-fights are done way ahead of schedule. Just like Anthony Joshua against Triple D. All right. My bet is Arthur Beterbiev by stoppage. All right. That's my actual pick. All right, but I have a hedge. I have a hedge with Bivol by knockout. It's plus 750. I had to go for it. Have to go with it. I think Bivol, if he is to win, I think I'm leaning a little bit more towards him winning by points. But I had to jump on that plus the 7-1 on Bivol.
I know you're trying to make that argument, but you know what? They're trying to make the Spanish. They're trying to make the Spanish.
I'm still unsure about Eubank and Ben. I'm still unsure because I want to know what weight is actually gonna be at. I want to know, like I'm still unsure. You know what I mean? I think Ben has the ability to beat Chris Eubank, but I also think Ben's power hasn't been impressive since he moved up from 147. You know what I mean? So that's the way I'm looking at it. All right, so let's try to look for this main event and see if it's on ESPN.
Anybody want water?
Water,
beer, another beer.
No, cool.
You want something?
I'm good. Thank you.
I'm good.
Son.
What you drink?
Just a water,
tequila?
please.
I just placed my tequila. I don't know what happened to it.
Well, there's more tequila. I got a tequila that we're gonna try after this fight.
So this is.
You want to try some too, John?
Is there more?
Now,
This is Abu Dhabi.
So look,
the
I just went to ESPN and it's showing that it's scheduled for 6 p.m., which is over an hour from now. And it just doesn't even allow you to even enter the event. And this is what I don't like about them doing it on two different networks unless they're going to do it simultaneously.
You see that pyramids or anything like that?
Yeah, so I don't like how ESPN and DAZN is doing this.
He came back Muslim.
Loma's retiring? Wait, what you say?
I'm talking, you know me.
What is he talking about? That's all he does. He keep it too.
Yo, but that's on my bucket list, though, man. I want to go.
Yeah, I don't like this.
I don't know. I don't. The restrictions, though. I don't know.
So this is why I don't like it because I'm talking on it. The reason why I don't like this cross-platform event is because now I have to keep going back to ESPN just to see if they're gonna start it early because it's scheduled for 6 p.m. but it's clearly way ahead of time. All right, so I'll let you guys know as soon as the main event start. You know, I just gotta wait and see. You know, I'll keep going back and forth.
Well, that's awesome.
You know, but
with the flight alone, what is it like?
I think it was like 18 hours.
Oh my God!
no, 13.
13 hours.
13
Straight?
straight. We went on what was the airlines?
13
Not Qatar, the other one.
What airline?
Emirates.
Emirates. Okay. Oh, so you had one of those double-decker planes?
Yeah, it's like a triple decker.
Triple-decker?
Yeah, it was nice.
The way the flight attendants dress up too is like really nice.
Oh yeah, you see them walking through the airport like they're military or something.
Yeah, with their hats and everything.
Yeah.
I like how they dress. It's like very different. Yeah.
No one's fighting right now.
So you think you could?
Again, I'll let you guys know as soon as the main event starts.
Did you see was there other blacks living?
Yeah, there was a lot of black people.
That lived there, or?
Yeah, there was a lot of Nigerians there.
Oh, Nigerians.
Yeah, lots of black people lived there. But I haven't seen my
Shout out to Adi.
Most women come back from, most women say that they can't convert. Most men convert.
Well, because they're very strict with the women.
ESPN is, whenever they start it, man, I hope it doesn't, I just hope there's no delays, man. That's all I'm hoping. But, you know, again, I put it back on the zone this now just to see, you know, what they're showing. Hopefully ESPN turns on soon. I don't think Cameron won the fight against Ben Whitaker. That's just my opinion. I still think Ben Whitaker did enough to win.
On that level, but on another level, you know, we could probably live this.
I don't know, Aaron. I don't know why they did that. Hitchens and Paro, I guess they feel like since Paro won in Puerto Rico against Sabril Matias that they can just put fights out there with him now, being that he's the guy that beat Sabril. I don't think that's going to work. That's why they're doing it, but I don't think that's a smart idea.
She's conservative person. To be able to travel outside of the
She
country,
abides. She abides on that.
respect the laws, and respect the laws of this country, you know, that says a lot.
Right.
There's a lot of people that they couldn't do that.
Yeah, they shouldn't have had that fight there, but you know, it is what it is. You know, maybe no one from Australia wanted to pick up the fight.
They don't want to arrest them. I ain't doing that. They think they in America.
And then you get arrested over there, and then what?
The State Department has to get you out and send your ass home, and you can't come back.
They're showing a who's next for Warley. They're saying, should it be Otto Wallin? Should it be Jermaine Franklin? Or should it be Cassius Chaney? Any of those guys are good. But you know what? I think at this point, I think Warley should definitely move on from a British level and move towards a world level. And I think fighting Jermaine Franklin is a little bit
We gave up a guy who was
I think fighting a Jermaine Franklin would be a good fight because Jermaine already been in there with Anthony Joshua and he's been in there with Dillian White. You know what I mean?
I'm keeping it 100.
This is why I had to do
Right, because of the vote. Now you want to get in.
Efe Ajagba is a good fight, but Warley is past Efe Ajagba.
military.
You know what I mean? I think he's surpassed that. I think at one point they were on the same level, but I think when he fought like an Eric Molina, you know what I mean? Like around that time, I think they were all on the same level. But I think now, like, you know, I think Jermaine Franklin would be a good fight. Being that Jermaine was in there with Joshua and White. I think Otto is a good fight. I think he needs to go on a more. He got to go past like the British level now. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, Efe Ajagba, if it's his next opponent, I'm not complaining, but it's not going to elevate him as a fighter to me. You know? Yeah, Jared Anderson would be a great fight, but I don't know if that's what they're looking to do with Jared Anderson, being that he just took his first loss. I don't think they're ready to just put him in there with another beast right coming off of that loss. But I thought that fight was a bad matchup, and it was too soon for Jared Anderson to take a fight against Marcus Okoli. You know, not Okoli, Bacoli. Yeah, yeah, it might be Khufu. It might be a fractured skull.
They know about it, but they accept it when you make it only about them. Yeah. This guy is entitled to bail, and this guy is not.
That's really good. I just try to.
Yeah, that's good, and it's not real crazy. Some things are crazy. I'm just one of the guys that look at
Mexico?
Yeah, Jermaine. I like Jermaine Franklin the most because he's durable. He has quick hands. He got good throws, good combinations. A good boxer. I like him the most. You know, AJ couldn't really hurt him. Dillian White arguably lost against him. I like that fight.
because of my military. I can't go there.
Right. It's a rush. It's like, you know.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people are saying on here. The Zone is still broadcasting, but
Well, I don't want to. You didn't go and go fuck yourself.
I didn't even go to Cancun. That's right.
Somebody's not following my instructions. Somebody's not following my instructions.
give me a second.
It's very corrupt over there. You know what? But I have to go to this.
All right, let me go to ESPN and see if they're showing it. I don't think they're showing it yet. Yeah, they did change it to 5:30.
For them to just
They should have never done this. They shouldn't do this ever again.
Hey, John. When did that say that? That's strike three. This motherfucker doesn't respect the
I do watch it, Darius. I think the only thing is I don't think you can force people to watch it though. You know, I think the only way that you can get even more eyes on women's boxing is by making women watch it. And most women just are not as heavy into sports as men are. And that goes with any female sport. You know what I mean?
Let's talk about.
My sister.
Guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna just eat a little bit more of my food. All right, I'll be back shortly.
That's his little sister's.
And he hits him.
Guys, I'm just clicking away on the. No, I'm on here.
I'm gonna call him.
You good?
Right.
I'm clicking away on ESPN. They still didn't. They still don't have nothing going on ESPN. You know, so as soon as something comes up, I'll let you guys know. I just really hope that they never do it this way again, because this is this is terrible.
Yeah.
You know,
I am that. That's why I asked.
I would rather have them just give commentary and have their commentators up there just talking boxing than just completely turn off the event and make us wait into the other event, because people are not going to know to go to the other thing. You know, they should have never done it like this, especially if you're going to charge pay-per-view.
And then my segment, and hold on, and then my segment is
This just kills all the buzz. Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta clarify what's going on here. And it's not a lot of money. $3, which is
Yeah.
right.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's a legal fee of a 33% of that. And then your cut comes out. So if you look at that number and you take off all the legal charges, 33%. Here you go.
Yeah.
If you get 10 or 15 bucks, you're lucky.
Let me ask you guys something. Does the winner change your pound for pound stances on anybody? Like when it comes to like Crawford or Usyk or Inoue.
But that's about the state, and
you know, I know you guys are heavy into the pound for pound thing. Does this win for you change anything like when it comes to those guys?
No, that's the main event that's coming up. No, that was the rematch.
I don't know how to play the drums. My dad plays the drums.
Fight, they went to the distance and they had to get a rematch.
You got another drink?
No, I'm gonna wait for it.
We don't have to.
It's a drum set. It's a MacBook. It's just Oh, it's a newer one though. Oh, it's not new. It's like 5 years old.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta fry some fish. I'm gonna go fish and make my fish. I'm frying you guys. You guys ready to build one?
Yeah, I want some fish for sure. Thank you. Yeah, they did change the time. They did push it an hour, half hour. Yeah, if you could. Thank you. Oh, thank God. I told you guys my dad's had some people over today, so you know, I'm sorry for all the noise. But yeah, you know, I've got people's over. It's a lot more people upstairs. I don't know. I'm not a drum player, so I can't even tell you what type of drums they are. He don't play them now, but when he was a kid, he did play. So he knows how to play. I don't know how to play. Yeah. That's the drum set right there. So I don't know anything about drums. But he's had this drum set for at least 10 years or whatever. I don't play any instruments, you know. He tried to teach me how to play drums when I was young, but I never like played consistently. All I did was play sports and video games when I was a kid and fight. Yeah. I shot pool though. I did shoot a lot of pool when I was a kid. when I was a kid. I was way better as a pool player as a kid. I'll show you guys. This is how it looks down here. This is my dad's man cave.
But with that, he also has incredible technique and craft. He's a very excellent amateur boxer. He's a world amateur champion, and he's seen it in Bivol as a professional. So he's more than just a puncher. He's an educated boxer with a lot of skill.
What hats? What hats?
That's my guy's said. Yeah, 20 wins, 20 knockouts. Incredible. And he's been so relaxed all week, right? Apart from when Eddie tried to wind him up. He doesn't say much. He just, as he's talking in the ring, they do a lot. So come on. I think back to what Andy said there. He isn't just a puncher.
So one of you guys asked me if, you know, what do I think as far as like who's next, if, you know, as far as the winner is concerned. I really don't know. You know, I mean, you have the winner of David Benavidez against David Morrell, which is a good fight. And then you have Joshua Buatsi, which is also still a good fight. But I don't really think there's any fights that they need to take. You know, if Bivol, or let's just say Bivol and Beterbiev, you know, whoever wins this fight today, whoever wins can retire. You know what I mean? They can go down as you know, one of the greatest, you know, light heavyweight champions, you know, I mean, undisputed at, because that's one thing that I disliked about the last group with Kovalev and Stevenson. Kovalev and Stevenson just never fought each other, you know, and then Ward beat Kovalev. I know with all the controversial, but he beat Kovalev. And he never fought Stevenson. He retired without at least attempting to become undisputed. You know what I mean? And that's the one thing about it. I'm a huge Andre Ward fan. I mean, he's one of my top 20 favorite fighters ever. And he just didn't do it, you know? I don't know why, you know? He wanted to get out the game. I think he should at least beat Adonis Stevenson and become undisputed, because it was just, it was available, you know? It was, you know, why not? But since he didn't do it, and since Stevenson never fought Ward or Kovalev, you know, it's just like a little incomplete. Like, I think these guys fighting each other tonight, it puts them in a different space, you know, as far as legacy. Now, Ward obviously did his thing at 168. Like, Ward's legacy at his overall is crazy because his resume is good. Like, beating, you know, Froch and winning the Super 6 was good. And then beating Kovalev and stuff at 175 is good too. But these guys fighting for undisputed after they pretty much cleared the division, I think that's a crazy accomplishment for 175. And it's probably the best work since Roy Jones was there. Yeah. I'm sure Tim Bradley is going to be commentating for this fight. Who's the best? They said top light heavyweight since 2002. Roy Jones Jr., Bernard Hopkins, Adonis Stevenson, Sergey Kovalev, and Andre Ward. Absolutely. That is a clear list. You know, I would say Antonio Tarver, maybe number 6. Antonio Tarver, probably number 6. He might be right outside of that top 5. And then I would say Chad Dawson, number 7. Chad Dawson. Maybe John Pascal's in there somewhere. Who else at 175 did really good? I think that's it. Since 2002, Chad Dawson. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll probably go with that list. Yeah, I think you're right, Philly. I think you're right. I'm gonna put Tarver in there in place of Adonis Stevenson. Even though Stevenson was a champion and he defended it a good amount of times, Tarver had it tough, having 2 wins, arguably 3 over Roy, um, beating a Road Warrior. You know, I think they both had a win apiece, right? He lost to Bernard, but I think overall, Tonio Tarver as a career, I think he had a better career than Adonis Stevenson. You know, I think, let me look at Chad Dawson. I'm sorry, Antonio Tarver. He beat Montel. All right. He had a arguable loss to Roy Jones in the first fight. He knocks out Roy Jones, giving him his first like loss. Not the Montel Griffin one. But he lost to Glenn Johnson, but he won it back in the next fight. Then he beat Roy Jones again, but then Bernard Hopkins moved up from 160 and beat him. And after that, you know, the fights were just like, all right. Like he did beat Clinton Woods, but then he went on to lose to Chad Dawson twice. Yeah. And that was the beginning of the Chad Dawson. Then he had the whole controversial Latif Coyote thing at Cruiserweight when he, you know, failed. But I would say that Antonio Tarver is over. I would agree with you. You know, Adonis Stevenson didn't have a better career than Antonio Tarver. So I would say those are the top 5. Yeah. Yeah, so good call on that one. Yeah, Martin Bacoli thoughts. I mean, you know, I just told you guys, Kabayel fight eliminates a lot of dangers in the division for everybody else. You know what I mean? Because you're taking the 2 guys that no one wants to fight and putting them against each other. And it's great for the winner, but it stinks for the loser. Because a loser is still going to be good. It's going to be dangerous, you know, unless they got a knockout that's so bad that it changes them forever. But you know, I think that eliminates an additional threat at the heavyweight division by making them fight each other. And I knew they were going to do that. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, you know, I wanted to make a video about this before this news broke out because I knew they were going to do that. I knew no one was going to fight Martin Bacoli. I knew no one was going to fight Ajit Caballero. You know, because if Frank Sanchez was considered a guy that was a threat to a lot of guys at the division until he got dominated by Caballero. You know what I mean? And after that happened, it just made people not even want to fight him even further. Like, you know? Still nothing on ESPN, y'all. So if you guys are just looking for the update, ESPN has not started the show. All right. Last poll or last thoughts. Who do you guys got on Beterbiev against Bivol? Is it going to be by knockout? Is it decision? What is your final picks on this fight before we get started? Just want to know before we get started. Yeah, I know it says 5:30, but I still want to check it just to make sure they don't start before. Bivol by decision, says Ralph. David says Bivol by KO. Dreamer says Arthur by destructive KO. Inline offline says Beterbiev body shot. Focus says I'm a coward, bro. I don't want to pick against either fighter. I like both. I don't blame you, man. I like Bivol more, but I think when it comes to my pick, though, I'm picking Beterbiev. Will Keith says Bivol by decision simply because of age. AO says Beterbiev wins by KO. Joe said it's true, says I got Beterbiev late stoppage or split decision. Black Bond says Beterbiev by TKO in 10. Robin Hood UK, Bivol. Dr. Johnson, Bivol. Mario, Bivol. Zen says Beterbiev. And he said he can see him winning by decision or KO. But KO is more likely. What's good, Bass Man? He says, I got Beterbiev by KO or points. John says Bivol by late KO shocks the world. I don't think it's that much of a shocker if Bivol stops him by KO. I actually make more money if he stops him by KO. My final prediction is Beterbiev. My final prediction was Beterbiev when I put money on him. The majority of my money on Beterbiev to win by KO. You know, so that's not me switching. You know, when it comes to the money, that's the real pick. Doesn't matter who I like better, which is Bivol. I like Bivol better. You know, Beterbiev has just been beating up all the guys I like better than him. You know, so I wanted Volzik to win against him. I wanted Joe Smith to win against him. I wanted Yard to win against him. And he beat all of them up. But I like him. It's just like I like the other guys more. So we're mixed, but I feel like there's more Bivol people in here than Beterbiev people. Yeah, you know what? To be honest, this is one of those fights where I'm not going to be mad at the outcome as long as it's a good fight, as long as it's fair, as long as there's no robberies or any weird shit like the Ben Whitaker fight earlier. You know, I don't want any of that going on again. You know, I don't really have like I said in the breakdown, I'm just happy this fight is happening because you got to remember, like, these guys weren't going to fight. You know, the WBC was not going to sanction this fight. And that just goes to show how much money talks. Because, like, Turkey Al-Sheikh could step in and make it happen anyway. And now the WBC, who wasn't on board before, they're now on board to make the fight. You know, and I hate that because it's like it's unfortunate what's happening between Russia and Ukraine. You know what I mean? That attack on Ukraine is a horrible thing. All right. But when it comes to sports and competing and two guys that don't even reside in Russia, both of these guys are, you know, civilians. One of them is a civilian here. And in America and one is in a civilian out in Canada, it's not their fault that the war in Ukraine is going on, Again, I don't want to sound disrespectful because I know like the Klitschko's spoke out on this, and like I totally understand how they feel, but when it comes to sports, I don't know where the correlation is. These guys, Beterbiev and Bivol, are not in battle and boxing at the same time. Like they have no say so what happens in when it comes to war in their countries. So the WBC just using that as an excuse not to have the fights, and then suddenly now they are, because the money is bigger. It just goes to show you what kind of people they are and the kind of people they've been. And listen, I'm always gonna speak my I'm always gonna say it, speak the truth. I know the WBC and these sanctioning bodies, they're corrupt. They've been corrupt. And whoever has the money, they're gonna move where the money is at. Oh, I can get on ESPN, all right. No, I still can't get on. It's still not working for me. Yo. What's good, cuz?
What's good? What's good?
Oh, yeah. You bought your girl?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, so I mean, listen, I'm just glad this fight has happened at this point. That's the way I'm looking at it. Y'all drove up?
Yeah.
I can't get in, guys. Oh, you know what? I have to reset. I had to reboot the app. Maybe it works now. It says live, so. All right, it's working. All right. All right, yeah. Yeah. I'm excited, man. Man. Oh man, I hope my reaction wasn't too bad. I hope this guy's okay. That's the one thing I'll be worried about, my reactions. My reactions is based on this me being a fan, and I hope Frazier Clark is okay. But I be getting hyped up. But it's just that's how I've always been as a boxing fan. So I hope he's good. So if I'm reacting that way, it's just a boxing fan to me. As professional as I try to keep it on here, I'm still I'm a die-hard boxing fan at the end of the day. I'll post that reaction video. I know you guys love my reactions, but those are genuine reactions. That's no pretending. That's how I am. And I'm real chill. There's not too many things that's gonna get me excited like that. Outside of just doing boxing content, I'm super chill. I'm not animated like that. But boxing be getting me like that. Yeah. It's good. Nah, you good. They was down here. All of them was down here. I was live. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah. You ready for Vegas?
Yeah, ready.
What are you wearing, yo?
No, I'm a white tuck jacket. White tux.
Okay.
Jacket.
With a black shirt? Like what color shirt?
It's a white shirt. It's like is not off white. What color is it? The tux is white. It's not white. It's like beige.
Okay.
But a white shirt.
I'm wearing my tux, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just didn't want, nobody to be extra hot. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just said just bring either or.
Yeah.
I mean, no, or bring both. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm wearing a tux, bro.
All right. Yeah. So I said, man.
What's up, Just K?
Go see them.
Darius, I've seen it before. I've seen it in Bernard Hopkins fight, maybe like not to a point where they flipped over the ropes, but I've seen it in a couple of Bernard Hopkins fights, like I seen it back when what's bro named Green, right? Bernard Hopkins against let me look it up real quick. What's the joint where he like fell over the ropes or he got like slammed and then he was acting like he couldn't continue? And it was like a kind of competitive fight. Yeah. I saw that then. Bernard Hopkins, once you do something that's a little, I'm sorry, not Green, Robert Allen. The Robert Allen fight. Yeah, the Chad Dawson fight, but I'm not talking about that one. Go back. I'm talking about the Robert Allen fight where like he fell, he pushed out in the ring, but he kind of pushed him and then Bernard kind of like, he like launched himself out the ring and then there was a no contest. Yeah, that was bugged out, y'all. I think I talked about it. Oh, you bought, oh, damn, B. But this is good. We've been drinking this one right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, yo, the Robin Allen fight, go back and watch it. And it was a close fight, too. And it ended like somewhere around the same amount of time. But then they had a rematch right in the next fight. No, it wasn't both of their fights. I think Cameron was wrong. Cameron was definitely pushing, and it was unnecessary. So there's two things. I think Cameron was wrong in as far as the push itself, but as far as like the leg injury and all that dramatic stuff, I don't know if Ben was really hurt. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. Cameron was wrong, but was Ben really hurt with the leg shit? Like they showed it in slow mo so many times. I'm like trying to see how did this dude hurt his leg, but I don't know. I thought if anything was gonna hurt, I thought it was with his back and the way his back like bent over, But I'm not a doctor, so I'm not gonna say the dude ain't hurt or whatever. It is what it is. He might really be hurt, and if he is really hurt, he shouldn't continue fighting because if he continues fighting and he's hurt and he loses and he uses that as an excuse, then people is not gonna respect it. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm not talking about that, Monroe. Robert Allen pushes Bernard Hopkins, and Bernard like flew out the ropes, in between the ropes. Joe Smith knocked him out the ring, and he fell down like he was going in a Super Mario shoot. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when he got pushed out like through the ropes. Sierra's on the zone right now. I ain't turning back to that. I'm staying on here. I like Sierra too. I just don't feel like turning back. I'm gonna just leave it on here.
Planet's most destructive fighter, and yet it's most stylish. And the winner won't merely be undisputed. The first
Nah, I just don't want to turn back. I'm on here. I don't care to look at the concert, All right, let me turn to it. Y'all keep talking about it. Let me turn. Let me see what Sierra talking about. See, now it's taking forever to load. This is why I didn't want to switch. What's my favorite food to eat? Probably lobster. I like lobster. I like oxtail. Lobster, oxtail. I'm a big fan of seafood. I turned to it just now. Oh, this is why Busta Rhymes was there. Hey. All right, let me lower this down because I don't want to get a copyright strike. Busta Rhymes looking like Dominican Busta. My man got the crazy ink in his hair. Dominican Busta. Damn, yo, Busta Rhymes back in the day had the best music videos, yo. I used to love, I taped all Busta videos and just watched them over and over again. He had the best music videos. Him and Missy Elliott. Give it away, give it away, give it away. Let me lower this down because I don't want to get copyright strike. And he's actually one of the best live performers I've seen. I've seen Busta in concert a few times. That's dope that they got him out here. And what's his name? Flipstar. What's his name? What's his name? Flipstar. Am I bugging? Am I saying his name wrong? Is it Flipstar? Splitstar? I said Flip. Splitstar. Split has been there his whole career. They got Busta Rhymes performing and Splitstar.
Turn that shit up.
I can't go crazy because the copyright.
All right.
Yeah, because of the music.
But hit him with that panel. Boxing fans, I'm hitting them with that panel and that crispy skin right there. Shout out to all the Latinos in the house. Enough respect. All the Latinos, shout it out. You know about this right here.
This is what we're talking about. Yo. Be eating like a king. Yeah, that chain is crazy. It's too big. I could be a billionaire. I'm never gonna get a chain that big. I don't like big chains. I know why Busta never been respected like Nas and Jay, because it's just. Oh, Missy's there too? Nah, because Nas and Jay got certified classic albums, though. That's why. It's no disrespect to Busta, because he has classic songs. But when I say albums, I'm talking about albums Busta's albums, unfortunately, has never been in our conversation. You know what I mean? It just, let's be real. It's just his albums don't hit like Reasonable Doubt or Illmatic or It Was Written or Blueprint. Like they're not on that same level. You know what I mean? Busta is fire, but he don't got those kind of albums. Like,
Well, what you think?
food is crazy. I mean, I already know what's crazy.
I wish I could get some of my the boxing fans, son.
I mean, one day we will.
Let's do something like this. Let's set up when they do a big fight in New York, we set up an after party and we feed the fans.
I've been wanting to do that for a minute.
Yeah, feed them. On the low, just the Boxingwave fans.
Mm-hmm.
On me. Fair?
Fair. Fair. Yeah, that's Missy. I'm glad you guys told me to turn back because I wasn't going to turn back. Busta Rhymes with Coming was hard. So was Extinction Level Event or whatever. And the Genesis album, which was later, was hard too. But what I'm saying is, you gonna put that up with what? Stillmatic, Illmatic, It Was Written. You know what I mean? Or even some of the Nas albums he's putting out recently. You know, take Jay's next. Jay, in my opinion, best 3 albums is Reasonable Doubt. Well, I mean, Volume 1 is my like personal favorite outside of Reasonable Doubt. But I know a lot of people don't consider Volume 1 to be the best, but Volume 1 has some of the best Jay-Z songs on that album. You know what I mean? So, but most people consider Reasonable Doubt, Blueprint, and the Black Album to be Hove's best 3 albums or whatever. Busta Rhymes just don't got albums that can compete with that. Let's be real. You know what I mean? Now, Missy lost weight a long time ago. She just don't be outside like that. But she's been looking like how she look right now for a long time. Smooth Will, thank you. Appreciate that, man. A lot of people say that on here. Whenever they see my dad or some in the DMs, and even other content creators that I know, I ain't gonna tell their business out there, but yeah, no, a lot of them don't. So I am very grateful for that. Missy is killing it right now, though. Yeah, Volume 2 is hard. I think when it comes to it, though, Busta and Missy had the best music videos. They put the best performances in hip hop. And I think I don't think there's nothing wrong with going down in history as that. You know what I mean? Even Jay said it himself. He's like, I'm not as animated as, say, a Busta Rhymes, because it's reality. Like, he can't put on a show like a Busta Rhymes. He could put on a good show, because I've seen Jay at a lot of good shows. I've seen him perform a lot, but, you know. Sierra just came back out. I don't even know who Charlie Bird Parker is, bro. Sorry. Yo, I don't like when people ask me my top 5 favorite rappers, because y'all not gonna. My rap list is weird. When I say 5 favorite, I'm gonna go with who I listen to the most. There's gotta be It gotta be Big, Jay, Cameron, Jadakiss. Always get stuck on the 5. Yeah, I'm gonna give you who I listen to the most, and I listen to I can tell you the top 4 people I listen to the most is definitely like at the time when they were out is Big, Jay, Cam, and Kiss. Like I love Nas, but that's a different list. Like if you gonna ask me who I think is the most lyrical, I'm gonna say Nas. I'm gonna say Andre 3000 or something like I'm Big Pun. I'm gonna say a different list. All right, I'm going back to ESPN. It's a different list. But Cam, are you talking about favorite? Like Cameron is one of my favorite rap. People be saying they be like, "No, I'm like Cam is like one of my favorite rappers." Like I'm talking about like Confessions of Fire, SDE Cam, not Purple Haze Cam. And I like that album, but Cam, like SDE, was crazy when it came out. Like I remember I had like the mixtape album like a year before the album came out. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, man. My music choice is all over the place. You know, I'm a big Locks fan. I'm a big Tribe Called Quest. Tribe Called Quest is my favorite hip hop group. Them and the Locks. I'm a big fan. I was a big fan of Joe Budden and the Mood Music mixtapes. I'm a big fan of Dom Kennedy. I'm a big fan of Tyler the Creator. Huge fan of Tyler the Creator. I'm a big Kanye fan. Beanie Siegel. It's one of my favorite rappers. Beanie Siegel. I was just listening to Beanie Siegel the other day. I'm trying to think who else. I like the group Little Brother. Reminds me of Tribe Called Quest. Yeah, that's it. You know, I like this. Like, I don't like none of the new people though. Gangstar, yeah, I'm a big Gangstar fan. I love Hard to Earn. That's like one of my favorite albums. I was just listening to that like a month ago. That's actually my dad's Guru is one of my dad's favorite rappers. I think Beanie Siegel beat Jadakiss, but I don't think he smoked them. I just think that Beanie Siegel had the better diss record because Kiss beat was trash. I hate that beat, but Kiss rapping on the song was fire. And at that time, I was living in Yonkers at that time. I lived in Yonkers when they were battling, and then when I went to college, I went to school with a bunch of people from Philly, and they were loving like they was big Beanie Siegel fans. Now I have to put Jay-Z at number 1 for me because Jay-Z I think had the most influence. I think the 2 rappers that had the most influence on me was probably Jay-Z and Mace. Definitely Mace. Because Mace, I mean, Mace is like a god, like, especially like if you're from Harlem, Mace, everything he did, where everybody was trying to be like him. Everybody danced with like him, dressed like I was like Mace. I was crazy Mace fan. But Mace don't have enough music. Like I'm more of a Cam fan than Mace, but as far as influence, I would say Mace and Jay-Z. Nah, I never got into no, my favorite West Coast rapper is Dom Kennedy and probably Snoop. Snoop Doggy Style is one of my favorite rappers of rap albums ever. Classic, perfect album. Waiting for the main event to start, man. Yeah, Kissing and Beans was crazy. All right, I'm starting to get nervous about this fight, y'all. As always happens. I'm starting to get I'm starting to get goosebumps about this. Yeah, rest in peace, Guru. Sub Rebel Life. The G to the U to the RU. Yeah, Guru was one of my favorite rappers. My favorite old school rappers though, like real old. I like LL. I like Special Ed. I like I like EPMD. I like Big Daddy Kane was dope. And Rakim. Those are probably my 5 favorite old school rappers. I like G-Rap. Cool G-Rap was dope. Yeah. I was talking about Eminem the other day. Eminem, my favorite Eminem album was the Eminem Show, yo. I love that album. I like everybody liked the second album. The second album was dope, but I like the first and the third. But the third was my favorite one. The Eminem Show was my favorite. Yeah, that was my favorite. I think I like the Marshall Mathers LP third. Like I like the first album a little bit more. But I think Marshall Mathers has the most hit records or whatever. When it comes to the West Coast, y'all keep saying like I like Kendrick. I told you I like Dom Kennedy. I like Snoop. I like Pac. You know, Pac was one of my favorites when he was alive. I like Kendrick. You know what I mean? I do like a few West Coast artists. I like Nipsey. I was listening to Nipsey pretty early. And I like Tyler the Creator. Tyler's in my top 10. And he's from West Coast, but a lot of the West Coast people don't consider him because he's like crazy or whatever. But he's from Cali. And from the South, what do I like from the South? J. Cole from the South. I like J. Cole. I like T.I. He's cool. I like Ludacris. I like a lot of people, man. You just gotta ask me. I love the game. I love the game. I like the first album and I love the Red album. I love the Red album. That's my joint. I'll be listening to that every once in a while. All right. No more hip hop talk. Bivol is entering the ring and Beterbiev is already in the ring. And here we go, man. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. Oh my God. Yo, like I tell y'all in every live, I hope nobody gets embarrassed, man. I think whatever way this fight is gonna go, I want it to just be a good fight. Like I don't want nobody to just get destroyed. Because once you get destroyed, people's gonna say you were overrated. I hate that. All right, let's go, man. I'm nervous, man. I'm not big into Vince Staples. I'll listen to him, but he's all right. Spinning Andretti is dope. More people came.
Just marking Alicia.
Oh.
Are you ready to get some drinks?
Hmm?
Are you ready to get some drinks? Or you still working?
I've been drinking the whole time I was here.
Oh, okay.
I had like 3 or 4 of these.
Oh.
That thing was closed when I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm nervous, y'all. I'm nervous. I need something to drink. I'm nervous, bro. Yo, I started to listen to Currency last year. And it's crazy because he sounds like a lot of people I like Wiz. I like Wiz. I like Max B. And I have a playlist of Currency on my phone now. He's that dope. Yeah, Currency is dope. I wish I was listening to him years ago. I'm drinking this tequila that my dad has here. It's called El Jimador. It's pretty good. It's pretty smooth. Yeah. Yeah. Currency, you know, he has a lot of songs with Dom, Kennedy, and Wiz, and you know, he kind of reminds me of Max B a little bit. I got Beterbiev by Stoppage, but you know, from the hedge on a hedge tip, I got, you know, I hedged it with this guy getting a stoppage too, Bivol. You know, but you know, I don't care who wins. I just don't want nobody to get embarrassed and then call the bum. You know what I mean? I just want it to be a good fight. I want to see a good fight. Yeah, Currency is dope though. I like Currency. I like how he's into cars and all that. Like I've been knew who he was. I know he's into like old school cars and stuff. Like I'm big into cars. You guys know, like I love cars. You know, cars is my shit. Like I'm big into cars. And he knows his cars. You know, he actually likes to buy old school cars, rare finding cars and stuff. So I appreciate any car enthusiasts. You know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a rematch clause. I hope not. I'm tired of rematch clausing. I think dudes should just rematch when a fight is like how Frazier Clark and Fabio Warley first fight was. You know, when a fight is like that good of a fight, you just agreed to make the fight. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah.
He's live streaming the fight.
Nah, it's boxing.
It's boxing. Remember that?
I think Beterbiev should retire. I think Beterbiev should retire. I don't think these guys. I don't think the cruiserweight thing is like a real thing. Because I don't think they're. I mean, you know what? Let me not say that. If they can go up and fight a cruiserweight, if they want to do it and win a title up there, that's cool. You know, but they're small. Sit down. What's wrong? Oh.
Hey guys, I'm Mrs. Boxingwave.
What's everybody upstairs doing?
Eating, talking, drinking. We was talking about politics for a minute.
Okay, I'm glad I wasn't in that conversation. I don't say shit.
Your dad was like, "Stop talking about politics."
Yeah.
He was like, "Stop." I was like, "Listen."
All right, here we go. Round one. Round one. Yo, what's up? All right, round one, y'all. Beterbiev's coming out fast. And Bivol's. Damn. Beterbiev already got him on the back foot.
Gets to that mid-range, he starts to be able to land that sledgehammer right hand over the top.
Thank you, JD. Jab for Beterbiev lands to the body. I think Bivol looks a little bit more nervous so far. Beterbiev looks a little bit more relaxed, but they're not really throwing much.
Is there water in this fridge?
I think so. Good jab from Beterbiev. Bivol is fighting nervous. Good hook from Bivol, but blocked by Beterbiev. I think Bivol just needs to relax a little bit. Like Beterbiev is just standing there. He's just being relaxed. Good left hook lands for Bivol. Bivol steps in, throws a 1-2, backs off Beterbiev. Oh, nice combination. Nice little exchange between the two. 30 seconds to go in the first round. Another jab lands to the body from Beterbiev. Good exchange. Beterbiev caught him. Beterbiev is still. Oh, yo, it started getting good at the end. Yo, y'all missed this guy get knocked out earlier. He had a whole dent on the side of his head. He had a whole dent in the side of his head. Oh, man. Thank you.
I'm still serving my son.
Damn. Y'all ate this upstairs?
Yeah.
Oh.
Good.
All right. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, I think Bivol got the first round, but I don't think he's in control though. Anywhere, usually right here. Yeah, Bivol got the first round because he was the more active fighter. I think Beterbiev was just filling him out. Good jabs for Bivol to start the second round. He's starting to look a little bit more comfortable, and he's actively throwing that jab. Good jabs from Bivol, but Beterbiev is just coming in, coming out. Bivol's throwing a lot. A lot of shots are getting blocked, but he's throwing a lot. Beterbiev is. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If you guys are not watching the fight and you're just listening, Bivol is doing all of the punch throwing right now, but Beterbiev looks really relaxed and he's just like lackadaisical. Like he's like, okay, you know, he's parrying some of the shots. He'll take a couple jabs here and there, but he looks very relaxed. Whereas Bivol still doesn't look completely comfortable in there. You know what I mean? Even though he's winning because he's throwing, but he looks jittery. You know what I mean? It kind of reminds me of how Yard looked in the first round or two against Beterbiev. So now Beterbiev is starting to come forward now, and now he's starting to let his hands go. He's throwing jabs, but Bivol countered him with a jab just there. No real hard power shots has really landed yet. I think Beterbiev buzzed him a little bit for the nice 1-2 lands for Bivol. About 35 seconds left in the second round. Bivol, good jab from Bivol. Good jab.
So that's the reason why you see more reserves right now, just choosing his spots wisely, using lateral movement to set traps.
A lot of jabs from Bivol. A lot of jabs. I mean, right hand to the body from Beterbiev. Another round for Bivol. I have it 2-0. Biv. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care at all.
No, it's just, let's see. I've got like 6 streaks, so 6. Probably 7.
That's what they be doing. Yeah, Bivol's jab has been on point so far in this fight. All right, third round. So Beterbiev just came in his third round, threw a right hand. I feel like he's being a little bit aggressive this third round to start off. Lands a right to the body. He's coming forward now. He's throwing a lot more jabs than the previous 2 rounds. Yeah, this is the main fight. Bivol lands a right hand to the body. Bivol's starting to pump his jab now, but he's doing it to keep Beterbiev away as Beterbiev is like charging in, trying to close distance. Now it's a war between jabs, and now they're tied up on the inside. Beterbiev is throwing more punches here. Good 1-2, good combination from Bivol. Backs up Beterbiev. Jab, jab, another jab, another 1-2 from Bivol. Beterbiev comes back with 2 jabs.
Yeah, 'cause I never played something to do with that.
Never expected those combinations to come and flying with that type of velocity.
Beterbiev is still back at work. He's trying to track down Bivol. Bivol's doing a lot of lateral moves. He's moving to his left. He's moving to his right. Bivol's just following him and just pumping a jab. Not much punches thrown from Bivol this round. Oh, good exchange from both. Bivol, nice right hand from Bivol, but he caught one too. Beterbiev is starting to press him now. 40 seconds to go in the third. The thing is, when they have these exchanges, Bivol will throw 1 or 2 punches, but he won't stay in the pocket and just keep swinging. You know, I think he knows, like, combination from Bivol, most miss, and now they tied up. Now Beterbiev is now charging at him. Right hand lands for Beterbiev. Bivol lands a right hand. Fight starting to break out. Third round's done. Beterbiev won that third. So I got a 2-1 so far for Bivol.
He's going to have to do more of this to gain more respect from Beterbiev. And this is the spitefulness I was talking about in the lead up before this. Bivol, he knows how to win, and he's going to take advantage of any advantages that he sees. If you're out of position, if you're not set to punch, he's going to take advantage of those moments, and that's what you saw right there.
Let me eat some fried fish. All right, round 4. I have a 2-1 for Bivol. Good jab from Bivol to start off this 4th round. A lot of movement from Bivol. Arthur Beterbiev is just trying to track him down and move with him. But good fight for Bivol so far, being very defensive, but opening up at the right times.
Yeah, now he's starting to get the rhythm of Beterbiev. Beterbiev is stocking. He's going to have to do something different right now and change it up.
Yeah.
Bivol, sharp counterpuncher. Now it's caught on to his rhythm. You see him starting to put more on.
Bivol's starting to open up. Bivol's starting to get a little bit more comfortable. Nice right hand from Beterbiev, though. Bivol's starting to get some confidence here. Haven't seen Beterbiev go to the body that much in this fight, but the movement from Bivol has been a problem. Good jab to the body from Bivol. Bivol's doing a good job defensive, keeping those hands up, bringing them up right when he needs to. Nice jabs from Bivol. He's having a good round. Got just a little bit over a minute left in the 4th round, and Bivol's up. A lot of movement from Bivol. I didn't expect him to move this much. I mean, he's been on his back foot the whole time, but it's working for him. Good straight right from Beterbiev. Didn't land that clean, though.
Nice 1-2, Bivol. Beterbiev off balance there. Yeah, that was a directional change right there. He went left and then quickly went back right.
Yeah, Bivol's doing good. So much pressure though, but he's doing good. Like he's fighting perfect so far. Beterbiev is just trying to trap him and throw flurries, but Bivol has just been on the move constantly. He can't get to him yet. I got another round for Bivol so far. All right, I got it 3-1 so far.
You see Beterbiev lunging forward, shooting that jab at that mid-range. Remember it is again from a different angle. Nice combination right there, just filling that hole up.
No, I think it's pretty clear that Bivol's winning the fight. I don't think you can give any more than one round so far to Beterbiev. You know, it's just he's putting a lot of pressure on Bivol, and Bivol's not really able. He's moving so much that he's not able to really put down a lot of power in any shots. You know what I mean? Because he's moving. He's just trying to like get out of the way, land the shots, and keep moving, changing directions and all that. He's doing all of that right now. But let's see how this goes. Beterbiev, this round seems to be, I don't know, he came out this round where he's not really putting the same amount of pressure as he was the last few rounds. And now it's back in the center of the ring where he's not chasing. Good right hand to the body from Bivol. Bivol's getting some confidence here. And now Beterbiev is starting to push forward again. But now Bivol is going back to changing directions and moving laterally consistently. It's just a lot, man. Beterbiev just can't catch him with the good shots because Bivol is just, he's just dancing at this point. He's fighting super cautiously, but he's still landing. He's still throwing and landing. You know what I mean? Those jabs is making Beterbiev stuck, where he can't really do nothing. He can't really get anything going because he's getting popped with a jab on his way in. Good right hand from Bivol, backs up Beterbiev. Beterbiev moves back out and resets himself. That high guard is giving Beterbiev problems because he can't really get through it. Bivol's really on point with his defense in this fight here. Beterbiev, you can see he's trying to punch through the guard and he's trying to punch around it. But Bivol has been on point with his defense in this fight. Beterbiev is starting to pick it up, though. He got through there. He got through the guard. He got through. 35 seconds to go. Right hand to the body from Beterbiev. He's starting to get it going a little bit. Right hand from Beterbiev. Again, he gets pushed back. Oh, good combination from Bivol to respond. Yeah, it's very, it's super technical. Beterbiev is trying to, it's Bivol, it's hard to hit him clean. You know what I mean? It's hard to look at, like, even that round, and I know Beterbiev came and finished stronger, but it's like Bivol was definitely winning the majority of that round. He's just doing good. I can't, even though Beterbiev had to close the show, I still got to give it to Bivol. Bivol just did better overall in that round. I got a 4-1 right now, man. It's still, they're showing the punch stats. Punch percentage is 16% for Beterbiev, but 32% for Bivol. You know, he's landing twice the amount. I mean, the percentage wise. Beterbiev just can't get through right now. He can't get through. Big right hand from Beterbiev. Probably the hardest punch he threw, but it was blocked by Bivol. Bivol is a really, really good boxer, man. He's so hard to hit.
When it's open or closed?
Now he close it. Yeah, we smoke all the time. Yeah. Why you? No. Yeah. My dad smokes down here all the time. Bivol, nice combinations to the body. Beterbiev is trying. He's trying. I mean, he's tracking him down. But Bivol's moving so much, man. And Beterbiev is just trying to get to him. Even with all the pressure, this guy is just chilling. And just, he's still moving. He hasn't gassed at all. Like, you know, 6 rounds in. And he's still doing the same thing that he's been doing throughout the fight. Good jabs from Bivol. Good one, too. Beterbiev is drawing back, but he can't land these punches clean. Oh, good straight left from Bivol, man. Good shot from Beterbiev to the body. Not enough to the body tonight. But he's got Bivol on the move. Let's see. Bivol is moving a lot, y'all. This is a lot of movement. Another body shot lands for Beterbiev. And the round is up. So I don't know. That round was pretty close. Still kind of leaning towards Biv. But I like the body shots of Beterbiev. Kind of close round. Beterbiev, if he's not careful, he's putting himself in a situation where he might have to be forced to knock out, which is not good because he's giving on too many rounds. What? Yeah. I don't care about no damn that. Close round. I think that could have gone either way. I'm still leaning towards Bivol. All right. Round 7. Could be 5-1. Could be 4-2. But oh, nice right hand from Bivol. Bivol is starting to get some confidence again. Now he's not moving. And he's standing in front of Beterbiev as he counters his jab. Good jab to the body from Bivol. Beterbiev just seems stuck right now. He needs to catch him with something good that it's gonna make him think about what he's doing. He needs to catch him with a good shot. He hasn't really done it yet.
I did that earlier.
Combination from Bivol, lands a couple shots in there. Missed most, blocked most of them were blocked. It's like the same thing has been happening. We're halfway through the 7th. Whenever the fight's in the center of the ring, it seems like Bivol just slightly outboxes him. And then Beterbiev goes on chasing him, and Bivol goes on a move, and he'll just land a jab or a right hand every now and then. But it's been the same continuous pace, round by round. Good combination. Bivol is throwing combinations continuously, and he gets caught with a left hook from Beterbiev. And I don't know if it bust him, but it definitely made him back up. Wait a minute. I don't know if Bivol got hurt by that shot. Yeah, I don't know. Bivol's got a little too cocky, got caught with a good shot. 30 seconds left. He got caught with a good shot. He got a little too confident, man. And Beterbiev has been in control since. This is what Beterbiev needed. Yeah, he's beating up on Bivol now. But most are still getting blocked. Bivol's just trying to close it out. Bivol's getting beat up. But a lot of it is getting blocked. I'm giving Beterbiev that round. I think Bivol gave it away. He got a little too reckless. You know, he was doing combinations, stop, do more again, chased him around, and got caught with a left hook counter. And then Beterbiev just chased him down and beat him up for the last minute or so. That's not what you do. That was reckless. And he had that round in the bag up until that point. But you got to remember, the dude got power. He's waiting on those moments. He plays possum. You know, I said that in the breakdown. Beterbiev plays possum, make you feel like you got him hurt. That's what he did the yard.
I was telling them how Barcelona is like one of my top trips that I would go to. I feel like Barcelona and I think ever since.
So we're in the 7th. Pace has slowed down here. They're back in the center of the ring. Good counter jab from Bivol. Good jab to the body from Bivol. Yo, whatever he got caught with the last round, he seems to be okay here. He's still throwing here.
Yeah. So there's someone literally do the photo shoots. Photos with the dresses on it. Oh, but they're the one with the horses.
Good right hand to the body from Arthur.
Yes. What are you going to do? Sometime this year, probably early next year. Yeah. I'm excited, but I'm gonna try to keep it.
Yeah, Beterbiev he looks like a little tired. He looks a little tired. Bivol seems like he has a better cardio. Good right hand from Beterbiev, but didn't land, but it definitely pushed Bivol back.
Now see the pace of Bivol slowing down here in the 8th round, Tim. And here's a stop.
Beterbiev got to start picking it up, especially the rounds where Bivol is not that active. You know, coming off a round where you buzzed them with a good shot. Good jab from Beterbiev. Oh, good right hand from Bivol and uppercut. I mean, not Bivol, Beterbiev. I'm sorry. Good jab from Beterbiev. Good work this second half. Oh, overhand right. Partially blocked by Bivol. He finished with a combination. Gave Beterbiev that round.
So we went to Connecticut first, and then came
Bivol didn't do too much that round.
Was it bad? Was it good? Well, we came from Connecticut. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It took us in a lot of back roads. Yeah. Dropping on back roads is better. Yeah.
Pretty good fight, man. What do you guys have it? I have it 5-3 for Bivol. I think the 6th round was the swing round. Yeah. For smoking a hookah?
Yeah.
No.
It's a bit strict, dude.
No. I smoked hookah on here before.
Again, I would say this, that Beterbiev, he has to let his hands go. In those exchanges, something possibly can land.
In the morning, I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it. But I still feel like we need more from Beterbiev. I think Bivol is slowing down a little bit, though. Good job from Beterbiev. But Beterbiev is also tired. I think they're both tired. I mean, he would have to be tired with the amount of chasing and stuff. Good combination from Bivol. Didn't really land clean, but Bivol's defense has been superb here. Even the rounds that I didn't give him. Good combination. Nice right hand to the body from Bivol. Yeah, it was a big left hook from Bivol. It was blocked, but I mean, that was probably one of the biggest punches he's thrown in this fight. Good right hand to the body again from Bivol. That's a second big right hand to the body from Bivol this round. Beterbiev lands a right hand to the body. They're both a little tired, both of them. Good combination from Bivol. Mostly blocked. Good left hook to the body from Bivol. Nice. 50 seconds to go in the 9th round. Bivol's back on the move, and Beterbiev's back on the chase. Bivol's movement and his feints are definitely. He's making Beterbiev. Nice combo from Bivol lands. Yeah, this is He's putting in some work this round, Bivol. 20 seconds to go in the ninth. Beterbiev looks tired of chasing him. Bivol is no joke.
I used to smoke with the own live, and then
Yo, the ad doing it live is wild.
I was smoking with them. Yeah, same. Yeah.
I have a 6-3 so far for Bivol. I thought the 6th round was the swing round that I gave the Bivol, but I have a 6-3. I don't think they're gonna score the draw of this. I mean, I don't know. I hear you, but
Beterbiev has a pair of 10-round knockouts on his ledger, as well as a 12-round knockout among his 20 career knockouts.
Beterbiev is coming forward now, starting to be aggressive again. It's crazy because power punches, Bivol is 50% landed, but Beterbiev 28%. Has thrown nearly twice the amount. But the accuracy of Bivol is a problem. Good right hand for Beterbiev. Very, very aggressive this round to start out this 10th round. He needs to be, in order to make this a fight for him, a win for him, he would have to at least win these next 3 rounds to make it debatable. So he's going at him. Bivol is moving so much, and he's blocking so much, keeping those hands up. So disciplined. Good jabs, good shots to the body from Beterbiev. Close fight, y'all. Close fight. Bivol's not throwing anything this round. He's taking this round off. He might pick it up in the last minute, though. He's done that in other rounds where it wasn't as active. Beterbiev needs to be more active now that Bivol is not as active, but Bivol's starting to step it up. Nice jab from Beterbiev. Ooh, good left hook from Bivol. Now he's starting to pick it up, throw combos. 40 seconds to go. Overhand right lands for Beterbiev, but not the cleanest. Lands a straight right through the guard of Bivol. Bivol's on the ropes. He's not hurt. He's just on the ropes for a second. Beterbiev caught him on the uppercut. Good round for Beterbiev. Great round. Clearest round for him. Bivol is just moving and keeping those hands up, man. He's just so hard to hit. Clean. 10th round, clear round for Beterbiev. Clearest round for him. See? How do you guys got it scored? I have the 6-4. Have a 6-4. Could be 5-5. I mean, these two are clearly the two best in the division. You know, clearly, like, they're clearly the two best in the division right now. Beterbiev starts this 11th round, coming in, throwing a combination, landing to the body. Beterbiev is stepping up. I think Bivol is on his back foot, but he's going to have to let his hands go here just in case. We don't know how these rounds will score. Now they're back in the center of the ring. Bivol's letting the stab go. Good right hand from Bivol. Tags Beterbiev. Nice combination from Bivol. Gets through with the right hand. Connects to the body with a right hand as well. Oh, nice right hand from Bivol. Nice combinations. Beterbiev pushes him back with a good jab that lands, and Bivol's on a retreat again. Bivol lands to the body. He's crowding Beterbiev. Beterbiev's on a retreat. Got him against the ropes. Putting a lot of pressure on Bivol now. Oh, he's all over Bivol. Bivol ties up. Turkey Al-Sheep must be a fan of Beterbiev because he keeps standing up whenever Beterbiev starts. Oh. Beterbiev is in complete control. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Oh, man. Now I'm starting to believe that a draw might happen. This might be a draw. I mean, if I hit on a draw, that would be better than my prediction. 18-1. I'll take that. Beterbiev is just non-stop, relentless. A little bit over 30 seconds to go. A lot of these shots are still getting blocked by Bivol, but he's getting through, especially on the body shots. I think Bivol might be. Oh, man. Bivol just took a right hand. Bivol's getting overwhelmed, y'all. Oh, Bivol came back with a 1-2 and landed. Big round for Beterbiev, man. I mean, the way I have it scored, Beterbiev is clearly winning in the second half of this fight. You know, 6th round I gave to Bivol, but it was a swing round for me. I gave the 7th to Beterbiev. I gave the 8th to Beterbiev. I gave the 9th to Bivol. The 10th and 11th to Beterbiev. Think the draw is coming. I hope the draw is coming at this point because I want to win my money. No one's getting knocked out. So I was wrong with that. What do you guys think, man? I have it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have it 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, I have it 6-5 for Bivol with a swing round in there. 6-5 for Bivol. Bivol has to fight this round because he can't be on a retreat for another round, man. He's going. Beterbiev is going at him. He's going at him. Bivol got to show that he wants it. He wants his W.
through this round the best way he can. Again, that prosperity attempt right there with the jab. Good combination right there from.
Good combination for Bivol. He comes back. Backs up Beterbiev momentarily, but
We talked about the knee surgery. 4-month postponement. That means it's been 273 days since Beterbiev last fought. 133 days since that last knockout against.
good combination from Bivol, but mostly blocked. Lands to the body. Beterbiev is still chasing him down.
There was two of them. I thought you took your door.
Good right hand to the body from Bivol. Beterbiev connected with two right hands. Beterbiev is still all over him, man. 1 minute left in the fight.
Two winners. These are two of the best fighters in the world.
40 seconds left. They tied up twice in a row. Beterbiev is still in control, though. Just not enough offense from Bivol in the second half of the fight. 20 seconds left. Jab lands for Beterbiev. Bivol's tired. I mean, for a guy that's 40, it's pretty good. Fight's over. It's over. Draw. I mean, round-wise, I have it a draw. Round-wise, I have a draw. 6-6 for me. Let me get my draw. I have it scored 6-6. I mean, I gave Beterbiev 1 round in the first half, and I gave Bivol 1 round in the second half.
Start to mount his attack, but I think Bivol fought brilliant tonight, man. He really did.
All right, let me see your last picks. Got some draws. I got 7-5 Bivol. Bivol 1. Yeah, most of y'all got Bivol winning still. I mean, me personally, I'm happy with 7-5 either way or a draw. You know, I think the only swing round that I have on my card is a 6 that I gave the Bivol. So I'm happy either way. I mean, I obviously lost my money on picking on knockouts.
I think, you know, when you look at the totality of the fight, talk about what the performance of his career.
Yeah, I'll take the draw.
I would just because of the emotions out. I feel like she should have won for that.
Damn, these two are literally the two best guys at light heavy. There's no one else. You know, I think Bivol would have easily outboxed anyone else, and I think Beterbiev probably would have knocked out anybody else they both fought. All right, here we go. All right. What? 114, first judge. 115, 113. No draw. Unanimous. It's probably gonna be Bivol. It's gonna be Bivol. It's gonna be Bivol. Oh, they gave it to Bivol. Beterbiev. 116, 112, and 115, 113. 116, 112. One. What?
ESPN Plus. And Tim, the answer is pressure won this fight. The man who was on the front foot.
I didn't like the 116, 112.
Did everything he could to keep Beterbiev off of him, but Tim, it was
Yeah.
not enough. And it was a very close fight, as you mentioned. That it would be. He had a very close fight,
8-4 is a little bit too much.
Everybody's thinking at home, I mean, I know the ones that think Bivol to win the fight. And I know
I don't know what to say.
But again,
I thought it was a draw. 116, 112 was wow. But it was very close. When I heard 116, 112, I thought like maybe Bivol, but all right. I'm not doing this with y'all today. I know. I see your comments. Y'all angry. Yeah, I didn't like that. I'm not doing this today. Yeah, this is a draw. I think it was a clear draw for me. I don't think Beterbiev should go out like that. By the way, let's talk about how wrong I was on this, because I said the last thing would happen is Beterbiev winning by a decision. No knockdowns. All right. I know the wife is happy of Bivol right now because she hates him. Yeah, I mean, listen, Bivol did move a lot. It was a lot. I still thought he threw enough to win, but I had it 6-6.
First 3 rounds, it looked like Bivol was winning those early rounds. What adjustments did you make in this fight? Adjustments? What changes did you make during the fight? During the fight, we always try to change something.
They gotta run that back. They gotta run that back. It's just not a great way.
You were slowing him down with your power as the fight went on. No, because I'm not delivering.
Her was actually such a bad to him.
Did you feel like when the final bell rang, did you think you did
They
enough
don't
to
be
win the
promoting.
fight?
Well, Central Park, they don't really need more Pacific Park, right? They just be like some proper.
This fight reminded me of Canelo and Lara. And I thought Lara won the fight. Barely, but I thought he won. But I think Bivol did more than Lauren did as far as letting his hands
I
go.
feel like she could be a little bit more popular.
It's my experience. I'm happy with that. But I'm very simple boxer. Like me, like boxers in the world like me, I think it's more than 1,000. Even Muhammad Ali, I'm friends on this, all this.
All right.
I'm not boxer either.
I don't know. You guys are going a little too hard.
Can we come downstairs now?
Yeah, guys, I'm out of here, man. I'll do a post-fight review. All right. Y'all have a good night, man. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for your support.
I'm gonna eat and enjoy some drinks now. All right. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you.
Peace.